Hi, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for being back here. Super excited to have you. My name is VJ. My pronouns are he, him, and they, them. I am your illustrious DM, GM, storyteller, whatever you want to call me for this week and next week. I am VGH Creations everywhere: TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitch, YouTube, Hive, my website, startplaying.games. If you type in VGH Creations somewhere, I have the name. You can find me there, talking about TTRPGs and still supporting Magneto and also Scott Summers. But Jess, you wanna get it started for us?
Sure. Hi, I'm Jess. I go by she, they pronouns. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the internet at Seriously. You can also find me torturing my friends with sad fan fiction about D&D campaigns long past. I'm sorry. It's been a weird energy the last couple of days, but I'm excited to have a silly, goofy time.
Thank you so much.
It's going to be a silly, goofy time, right?
I try not to lie to my friends, so I'm just not going to answer that. Okay. Miller.
Hi, guys. It's me, Miller. I'm usually on a stream, but you don't see my face, so I'm very happy to be here. You can find me at Miller Aubrey on basically every social media platform except for Twitter, which on Twitter you can find me at Chrysanthemills, and once again, Miller Aubrey on Twitter. Give me that goddamn username. You've been inactive since 2011. And you can find me making cosplays, shit posting, screaming about space twinks on Twitter, and I'm very glad to and happy to be here.
Thanks, Miller. Reed?
Hi, it's me. I'm Reed. You can find me on TikTok and Hive at DND5E, on Twitter, Instagram, and Tumblr at Snail5E, and on Twitch at the Gamer Snail. You can also find me having way too much fun with this smart light bulb that I just got. I'm going to be changing the colors so much, so I'm going to be having fun with that. That's me.
Thank you, Reed. TT?
Hello, everyone. I'm TT. You can find me at TT Brett on pretty much everything. And you can also find me wearing pajamas and being allergic to the sun. So that's me.
Love that so much, TT. And last but not least, James.
Hi everybody, I'm James. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me on TikTok at Nice1James and on Twitter and Instagram at TTRPGay. You can also find me sitting in the corner of a dark room blasting the soundtrack to the 2001 classic Peter Pan starring Jeremy Sumter just to feel something.
Yep. Thank you so much, James. I
Anytime.
So support that, actually.
It's a great soundtrack.
Okay, y'all, announcements. So this week we're jam-packed. Obviously, we have the Whispering Heart right now. This Saturday is our charity stream, A Grave Affair for the Transgender Law Center. We'll be raffling off things, so make sure you join us and help raise funds for this amazing organization. On Sunday, there's Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. You don't want to miss it. Tennant is probably about to do something very... The third and final session of Whispering Heart is next Wednesday. You're also not going to want to miss that. Things are going to get tense. There are a bunch of places you can support us. You can
You got it.
There's a bunch of places you can support us. Subscribe on Twitch to get some kick-ass crow-themed emotes. You can become a Patreon over on patreon.com/Starlight Tales. New months with new amazing content being posted. If you head over there now and check it out, there's the Whispering Heart playlist, and there's a new tier, Sea Devils. You get all the rewards from the previous tiers and the Devil in the Deep audiobook and additional monthly live streaming featuring Jess and some special guest stars for live readings of the latest chapter of the Devil in the Deep, our Rose Cult Pirate AU. The third chapter? Third chapter, right? Yep. The third chapter was read yesterday with guest star TT Brett. There's also another special announcement for Patreons only, so make sure you head over there. You can also buy some dice and support us over at Die Hard Dice and use the code Starlight10 to get 10% off your order and have that 10% go to us. You're good friends that, again, love to spend time emotionally devastating you. And finally, there's merch, so head over to the starlight-tales-merch.creator-spring.com. Everything is amazing and comfortable. Again, I'd be wearing mine, but I forgot to put it in the laundry. And you can find us on Twitter and TikTok at Starlight Tales _ and at Starlight Tales on YouTube and Tumblr. Something's going on over there. Diana's doing a great job. And yeah, y'all, that's it. We'll be back to you momentarily.
Oh god, give me a second.
Ka-chow. Hi, everybody. We're back. Just a quick little rundown of what happened last week. Quick. Last session, the characters gathered at the Ashclaw estate to receive information on the journey they had all signed up for. All 5 made varying and unique impressions on each other while waiting for their sponsor, Levanya Ashclaw, to emerge from another room. Once that happened, they were all briefed on a strange phenomenon. Devout of the nature were being drawn to the wilds by something whispering to them through their faith. Levanya had heard the call herself, stating it felt something was calling her home, but had not ventured forth like so many others had. Having all the information they needed and one additional companion in the form of Talasha Sagefall, a part furball, part plant professor from Blivstem, who was traveling purely out of the botanical interest she holds. Or is she? Is there a more nefarious reason she's traveling with them? Just kidding. She just loves plants. Once the group set foot in the wilds, they were immediately accosted as Tennant touched something he shouldn't have, and Magnus was ensnared by vines of this massive Venus flytrap plant. The combat ended as abruptly as it had started, with Professor Sagefall charming the plants, allowing them to escape. Hours later, the path ahead was blocked by a gargantuan snake that had just shed his scales, making him look like a sort of flesh blind. Rory immediately went to speak with him and was delighted to learn he could speak back. Through this conversation, the group learned of some sort of large tree with a swarm of writhing vines that attacked people, having taken out one of friends. While this conversation was happening, Birdie ventured off the path deeper into the trees to retrieve said shedded skin, eventually finding it and dropping it at Rory's feet. Romance seems to be blooming amongst the various members of the party. We'll see where it goes. The party continued on their journey for a few more hours before making camp, where Professor Sagefall suggested everyone go around and share something about themselves. Birdie, parents worked in a morgue. She's from the Lucky Spiral. They do lots of morgue stuff there, or so I've been told. Spent a lot of time around dead people. Ghost hunting started off as more of a hobby, did some good work with tuba, but has her own business now. Tennant didn't really remember much about his time in the farm for ants. Birdie clears that up, saying she rescued Tennant from the ant farm after it exploded. One thing Tennant does remember, though, besides the name, a drop-dead gorgeous, green-haired elven individual. Roy spends a lot of time underwater as a coming-of-age thing, a marking transition thing, whatever it calls to kind of thing, but spend a lot of their free time studying gods and not having birthday parties and eating birthday cake. Magnus comes from 2 very academic parents and has a sister. He has gone on expeditions for years and is very good at their job and hopes to retire soon and find a place to settle down with his sister. And Caron. They revealed they were roughly 900 years old, much of that time spent underwater, and are called out from his slumber when they are needed. He's been out among the world for a number of years and is seemingly immortal. And Sagefall. Wasn't always part plant person. There was an accident while experimenting with a variety of plants and magical energies, and that's how she came to become what she is now. The biggest takeaway from this convo appears to be that the group needs to go on a food vacation to Titty Moon so that Rory can experience all the taste the planets have to offer and so many birthday cakes. Corone and Tennant watch throughout the night since neither have to sleep or eat or breathe. The pair share a vulnerable moment. Throughout the night, the pair heard loud footsteps, moaning, the snapping of tree roots, and a torturous shriek that Corone easily identified as a lost soul. Sagefall eventually joined them, answering any questions Corone had for her. She further explains her faith, being seemingly devoted to both the nature and Elisea, stating, even if she was a betrayer god, like nature, things are constantly changing, taking on new forms. Things can always be something else. So why not a god? The whole group awoke in the morning with Tennant, Birdie, and Corone pulling a good-natured prank on Magnus. It's revealed that Birdie, the party's tabaxi blood hunter, white skull-like facial markings aren't natural but painted on, perhaps in solidarity with a certain tiefling, and that the feathered mask that Rory wears cannot be removed. Rory led everyone except Sagefall into some early morning stretches. Sagefall climbed up the very large tree trunk to get a lay of the land, and then the party set off. 2 hours into the second day in the wilds, Birdie's hollow detector, a magic item that can detect the presence and direction of undead, begins to ping, alerting to undead in the area. Following the pings, the group finds themselves in front of a curtain of vines. Birdie drops to the ground and sees about 6 dozen skeletons scattered amongst the stone ground of what appears to be ruins. Quickly checking with Zirian, Rory learns that there is some entity that has lured people to this area, causing them to fall to their doom. Corone makes it clear that they can't abandon the spirit that is causing this much harm. The curtain of vines is pulled back and all but Rory and Magnus are affected by whatever illusion the entity is projecting. Birdie, Corone, Tennant, and Professor Sagefall don't see any bodies, but instead a seemingly safe area to take a rest that many others have used from the scraps of food and remnants of a campfire. Rory and Magnus see the truth. The 6 dozen skeletons, personal items scattered, and these pink vines that are crawling over the skeletons and pink spores in the air. So.
Also,
What's
everybody's holding my bicep for security.
Yes.
Only that.
Everything.
Specifically just
That is a
that.
very important detail.
Yes. I
Mhm.
need
Yes,
everyone
it's
to know that.
2 on one side, 2 on the other.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Emotional
But-
support bicep.
So true.
I think my first question is for our 4 companions that can't quite see what is actually here. What's going on? You either saw it yourself or you know that this is not as things should be. This is definitely some type of illusion, but you are unable to see through it at this moment.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying I super forgot who can and can't see.
Gotcha, no worries.
Was it me?
The only 2 people that can see are Rory and Magnus.
Okay, cool.
Everybody else is seeing like it's a little ruin. It's safe. It's got a little campfire remnants. It's fine. We can sleep here. We can stay.
Having sort of been indicated by my close good friend in ghost hunting that there is some undead on the other side of this. I don't know what qualifies as full cover, but can I try to divine sense again anyway?
Yeah, go ahead.
I do it.
So as you let out this divine sense, you do get. Does it give you exact numbers or just?
I will read you the wording. It says, until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet, not behind total cover.
Okay.
So I would assume yes.
Mhm. Well, you know the location of around 40 to 45 spirits in this area right now.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah. you do.
Cool. That's the
in
number
fact
I was
know that.
expecting. That's
Yes,
fine.
and
I thought that was the number.
And with that number, I will say, Rory and Magnus, you are watching like 40 to 45 spirits just kind of milling about in this area right now, and just vague whispering, but not in such a way that you can always like pick it up. But the things you do hear when they actually are speaking louder is, I was called here and I died. They don't know what happened to me. He told me not to go. I should have listened.
Carol,
Uh-huh.
you hear that?
I don't hear anything, but I can feel them. Do you hear something?
No.
I also hear.
Okay, good. I
But
thought I was
yes.
going crazy.
No, it's okay. I also hear it.
Okay.
What are you hearing?
Whispers. Sad ones.
Can you tell, are they saying anything, or is it just sort of blending together?
I was called here. I shouldn't have listened. I'm stuck.
That's not ominous.
Oh, you don't hear him either?
Oh, is it just us that can hear? Oh, that is
That's
great.
fun.
Love that for us.
Honestly, everything looks just fine from my end. There's a really cute campfire over there.
No.
Oh, no.
Kind of looks like I want to take a nap.
No.
Not a good
no,
place
no.
to take a nap, I don't think.
It is.
A lot of dead bodies.
Yeah, and like that is definitely not real what you're seeing.
Rory and Magnus, make a perception check for me, please.
Of course.
And
Oh, I'm gonna point of DM inspiration for being at the table when something silly happened.
I will also be doing that.
Okay. I got a 14.
14, okay.
I got a 15.
Oh my god.
Look at us.
Together that's a 29.
Yay.
So close. Yeah, it's not actually too hard to notice as an individual because all the other spirits are like wandering around, are moving and mouths moving, constantly whispering something. But there's one spirit that is kind of further back in the group near this near the tallest stone wall that's actually here. Most of them are pretty short, like maybe come up to, I don't know, Caron's knee at the most. I don't know why I picked you.
That's okay.
But there, you notice this ghost and is silent, is just kind of watching everything, and is very much more solid than everybody else. Like you can make out the features. You see in the back of this crowd, a tiefling who's got this pale white skin with some notes of like a pale blue that blend into the white, horns that kind of start back here and curve back, this just tuft of hair right in between the horns, and then longer hair, braids, pointed ears, almost like solid black eyes, save for very small dots of that pale blue, almost white color, wearing very much clothing you might associate with like a swashbuckler of some sort. Isn't speaking, is just watching all of you and everything intently. Tenant and Caron, please make a intelligence saving throw for me.
You get a +5.
Paladins. No.
I think that's still a fail, but it's a 17.
Yep. Okay.
Unless this, wait, hang on. Is this a charm or frighten?
It is not a charm or frightened.
Okay.
This.
What did you get, TT?
What did you? Yeah, TT. What'd you get?
I got a 6.
+5? Oh, dang.
Did you? Oh.
Mark that on the bingo card.
I'm marking it.
Well, on the upside, this was just to see if y'all could break through this before it ends. So nothing bad happens to you. You do continue to just see a nice little cozy little place.
Nice.
But yeah, the two of you, Rory, Magnus, just this ghost kind of sitting there, leaning up against the wall, watching.
Can I help you?
I'll wave.
What are we talking to?
Well, now some person's spirit ghost thingy is staring at us.
Yeah, it's kind of like a very intense eye contact.
Mm-hmm.
my
Gets
God,
up from
ghost.
the wall. Say that
Yeah,
again.
you
TT.
believe now, Magnus? You
Okay.
believe now?
Okay. You know, Here's the thing: we do not know if these things are actually ghosts or if they're like an
Hey,
illusion.
can
with
we help
magic.
you and are you a ghost?
As you ask that and say that, this individual kind of gets up off the wall and walks towards you. It's like the ghosts kind of part the way for this person. And then when they're finally standing in front of you, they solidify, and TT, Tenant, and Corone, you can see this person just materializing in front of you.
Holy shit!
You're different. The others, they fell a lot easier.
Felt like
Eventually.
Ooh. Well,
we're not gonna do that.
yeah, no, we're not going to die today, or hopefully anytime soon.
Why is it that you are calling to people? What are you looking for?
I haven't been calling anyone here, but if they stumble upon these runes, why can't I have some company?
Is that all you want? A bit of company? Surely there are easier ways to get it than killing other people, subjecting them to your fate.
I have killed no one. I've just made it easier for... And kind of points towards the pink vines that only Rory and Magnus can see. To do what's natural for it.
I look down where they pointed and I don't see anything, and I just kind of look back up at them like, okay.
Vines. They're pointing to vines.
Vines, right, okay.
Kind of waves their hand. All of you now see this scene, the 40 to 45 ghosts wandering around.
Ghosts!
You begin to hear the
He said
whispers.
ghosts! He said ghosts!
Me, the human guy VJ, did in fact say ghosts. Spirits, entities.
He said ghosts!
Yes, ghosts. And the vines.
Oh, there's the fleshy vines.
Would you say that there's a lot of vines and roots, VJ? How about big fruit?
No.
Okay.
No. I was like, what are you... No.
I really want to know where you were going with that.
Yeah.
What are you about to do?
Just asking if this is the tree that's
No, definitely not.
warned us about.
No, it wouldn't be this. You all look stronger, better than the others.
Better is subjective.
I grabbed Corone's bicep again.
That's very flattering. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just kind of pat Rory's hand a little bit off my bicep.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want better company than this.
Than us? We're great company.
I can believe that.
No, we're not super great. And if you would just let us pass through here to get to our destination, I think we would really like it. I don't think you would like any of our company. We're kind of annoying.
What? What are you talking? I'm great.
No, we're all so annoying. We sing constantly and off tune.
Huh?
I gotta go. Thanks, everybody.
Well, that's,
I'm leaving the channel forever, and that's fine.
And that's Whispering Heart for you folks. Thanks for being here. So,
No, it says Reed is choosing violence with the Discord soundboard.
But All the others, all they do is this incessant whispering. I was left. I shouldn't have gone.
You know, I hear there's pretty good company waiting for you in the next life. Is this really all you want for yourself? Don't you want to be alive again? Meet new people, see new things. I can help you get there.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. Not great. That is. Do I have any? Oh wait. Hang on. Let me check. I might have a thing. Please hold. I gotta scroll to the very bottom. I'm gonna use
high level.
We are such high level. I'm gonna use my reborn ability knowledge from a past life. I think Caron in this moment sort of like has this memory come back from life before he passed, of like being in a room with a bunch of people who were like dealing with something difficult, like a bunch of clerics debating about a way forward and what tactic he used to convince them of the way that they believed in. So I'm gonna add a d6 to that in the hopes that does anything. Okay, that's not terrible. That makes it a 15.
With an 18, unfortunately.
Banes.
Yep. With an 18, you do watch them consider it. Glance back and just kind of look at what they've wrought. And then eyes harden. They get more incorporeal, less solid. I think I want to stay. And I want you with me.
Just out of curiosity, as they fade, do I start to not see them?
No. So they're still, everybody still fully sees them, has like also just dropped the whole veil of things. So everybody's seeing all of the spirits that are here right now.
Cool.
I think as they start to fade, Tennant is like frantically like looking around and just like, oh, Nani, annoying, right?
What the fuck are you doing?
Don't be annoying. I think we might be a bit past that, my friend, but good thinking, good quick thinking.
There's like fades.
I love you so much, Titi.
Fades a bit and then kind of disappears into the crowd, but you can hear kind of cackling, very amused laughter at this point. See, you keep me company and entertained. But anyone else would like to try and convince me otherwise? I haven't had anyone to talk to in so long.
I just start cracking my knuckles. Can I make an intimidation check? My mask starts dripping blood a little bit.
Fuck.
Yes, you can make an intimidation check.
Can I try to give the help action because my muscles are so big and I look mad?
Yes, I accept that so much. I support this.
Okay. I got an 18 minus 2. Can I argue that I'm trying to intimidate with like my strength or my dex and not my charisma?
Yes, I will totally accept that.
Which one do we want to go for, strength or dex? I would prefer dex, but if it's got to be strength, I'm really okay with that.
I'm okay with whichever one of those makes your heart sing.
Great, so a 23.
23. Okay. What die am I going to use to check this? Because this might... Nope. Wait, I've got one that's got a skull in it, actually, like a fake one, obviously, but. Guy. With a natural 20, bringing the total to a 23, unfortunately. To beat it, sadly.
No!
I know. I literally had to roll a 20 to actually beat that.
It's okay. We'll just beat him up.
Yeah. Oh, he's moving on, all right. Don't get me wrong.
Well, we were just wondering if they wanted, some say it how it happened.
Yeah, the easy way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, the easy way. And with that, I do need everybody to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
Okay.
God, the rolls are so bad.
Oh, it's easy.
Why do I roll on D&D Beyond? Why do I do that to myself?
I don't know, but
That's a really great
I wish
question.
I knew.
Bad idea.
Okay. Anybody higher than 25 somehow? 25 to 20.
Unnatural 20.
Okay.
Slutty 20.
You too, Miller?
No, I was just
Or-
singing.
Okay. 20. 20 to 15.
15.
Okay. It's like, oh boy.
Oh, guys.
15 to 10.
14.
That's so funny. And
I'm sure my dex is higher.
10 to 5.
I got an 8.
Okay, you got an 8. Great.
Also choking on my own spit.
Love.
Oh my
The
God.
ghost.
Ghost.
The ghosts are trying to kill us out of game 2.
That is all on them. I have nothing to do with that because I love my friends. Let's see. Yep, that's there. Okay. Okay.
I know I made this playlist, but I just would like to high five myself. I think I did a great job.
Oh, it's great.
Thank you so much. I worked really
It's just
hard on it.
It's such a funky little thing.
I love Carl Casey. Carl Casey, if you're watching this, I owe you my life.
At the top of the round with a 24, Retribution,
Fuck.
the Phantom of Despair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
You can't
fucks.
just drop a name like that so casually.
That's gender as hell, unfortunately.
Is going to attack y'all, unfortunately. So what is going to happen here is, because all of you are kind of clumped up at this moment in this entrance, is going to reappear, and it's just going to open up their mouth, and you don't see anything, but you feel it in your heads. I need everybody to make an intelligence saving throw for me. It is not charmed or frightened.
Oh, I love being a wizard.
Mm-hmm. And as this like psychic energy assails you, Retribution says, I wasn't supposed to be here. They left me.
VJ, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Is this a spell?
This is not a spell.
Bane.
Could you let me know if a 16 is a fail?
A 16 is a fail, 20 is a success.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a key point to reroll it.
Okay.
I
do.
got a sexy little 10.
Sexy little
Well,
10.
I got
love
an 8.
that.
So you and me, TT.
An 8?
Yeah, babe, I have one stat that I don't have a stupid buff to, and it's intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
The rest, plus like 15. Intelligence, plus 5.
Well,
I got a 24.
a 24.
got 29.
Nice.
I got a 31.
Okay.
Oh, damn, okay.
I have a plus 10 and then a plus 5, so a plus 15,
Yeah, so-
and I rolled a
so
16.
That'll do it, huh?
Yeah.
You don't have to show off.
I'm
Miller.
sorry. I never roll well for
Sometimes-
intelligence saving throws. This is a new experience for me.
For those of you that failed the save, you're going to take 38 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
For those
that's
of
a
you
normal
that
number.
pass the save, you are going to take 19 points of damage. And I'll be nice, the recharge does not come back. And as a bonus action is going to turn and it's going to turn to you, Miller,
Oh.
and just
Miller the human
let
man.
out this gut-wrenching cry of just rage and anger. Wait, nope. Same words, rage and sadness. And I need you to make a intelligence saving throw for me, please.
Alright.
That's 5.
Thanks.
I'm gonna keep shouting it because if I'm not, I'll forget. So.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you know how I was just kind of flexing?
Hmm.
I did roll an out one.
Have you used your silly? Oh no, you did use your
I
silly.
did, so that's gonna be
Cool.
16.
Wait, didn't you use your silly little thing
Oh, you already used silly little thing.
the other day?
No, I
This
used
is
it
today.
this today, like literally
Yeah.
30 minutes ago.
Literally, yeah.
Oh wait, that's right. That's so right. Oh wait, you're so fucking right. Yep. Miller.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to just point out though, it's a natural 1, which is a 16, which is
Yeah.
just a wild thing for you to have.
That, I was just gonna say that. I was like, 16?
Yeah.
So either on the next attack or saving throw you make, you roll a d10 and subtract that number from that.
Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that.
Next up is Birdie.
Okay. So, first of all, I am going to bonus action. I think up until this point, Birdie's just been a little bit like distant. Like, has kind of been more interested in like the rest of the graveyard. Sees a lot of different ghosts, and then this guy starts like screaming, and then it's like, oh, okay, it gets the whip out. Again, like runs the whip through their kind of like padded paw. It starts to glow, so it becomes this string of like radiant light. And I'm going to make my attack. I'd like to note that the weapon is shedding bright light for 20 feet and deals additional damage to undead. Is that this
Yes.
guy, I assume?
Yes, it is. It is anything that hits you.
Sick. I gotta find my... Yeah, I found it.
I found it.
That is a slutty 22.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
I can't handle the little dance party happening.
All it takes, I see Miller doing it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm there.
And then I see James doing it, and I have to join in.
Yeah.
So, that is...
Solidarity.
Bear with me.
No worries.
You're good. We're having a great time right now.
Yeah, we're just jamming.
You're not playing a class you've never played before at 15th level, not you.
Yeah.
Definitely not me either.
No. 11 plus, so 16 points of damage. On that first attack, I can roll again, which is what I'm gonna do. 6 plus 8, 14. Does not
14
hit?
more?
No,
Oh,
no.
to hit.
To hit
Oh,
for my second attack.
No, unfortunately that misses.
All right, no worries.
No worries.
That's about it, babe.
All right. On initiative count 20. 3.
This is a terrifying way to start a sentence.
4 of the spirits that are around that are just kind of ambling about, going about whatever business they have that's got them stuck here, begin to it's as if they're being like torn apart by something, and then they are reconstituted, and you see these other spirits just look like regular people, not particularly malevolent or whatnot, but these new ones, these 4 other ones, are giving off just a strong aura of violence and just enmity to anything living. And immediately after that is one of them, actually. Okay, so one of these spirits is going to turn and float over to you, Birdie. I know that a 21 is going to hit you. And you're going to take 15 points of necrotic damage as the creature reaches out and touches you, and you just feel this jolt of just dark energy course through you.
I'm gonna sentinel attack.
Okay, yeah.
I think as this thing comes over to Birdie and attacks, Tennant just every other like moment that you guys have known Tennant, like they're just a little guy. But whenever they get into like a fighting situation, they just go a little bit feral. And so I think them seeing this thing coming over and attacking Birdie.
It was attacking me. I was reading my D&D one sheet. What happened to me?
Yes, 15 points of necrotic damage with a 21
Okay,
to hit.
stick. Sorry.
Yes, Birdie.
Sorry. This has happened twice now.
So I think Tennant just goes, why won't you guys stay dead? And just goes and attacks. Let's see. God! Rolling so bad! That's a 10.
That hits. Not hard to hit these guys.
Oh,
and
sick.
as you slash through this creature, dissipates. They pack a punch, but they're easy to kill. Spunky little guys. Next up is my dear good favorite NPC, Professor Sagefall, who is going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew on Retribution. Okay, so that is going to be... I may have this pulled up. I thought I had this pulled up. 1 second, y'all. Okay.
Listen, this song fucks.
It's good.
It's really good.
Wow, this is great combat music. Okay.
Thank you so much. I tried really hard.
And
Ooh,
the effort
dex save.
paid off.
I have several love languages, but the biggest one is making music for streams on this channel sometimes. So
I'm so sorry. There was a knock on my door and it was a man coming to fix my bathtub.
No worries. Is a dex save, which Retribution does fail, and is gonna take 7 points of acid damage, and yep, is gonna take 7 points of acid damage at the start of their next turn, and keep taking that until they do something about it. So, okay, Magnus.
Hi. So
Hey.
as someone who hasn't ever played a wizard, and as someone who never really has had the opportunity to cast Fireball, can someone remind me, like, everything around it will get set on fire, right? Yeah? Okay, cool. Then, question, Buds, do we want that?
I want you to live your dreams as a wizard.
Yeah, so
That's
true.
what I want for you.
Then you know what?
specifically.
Let's cast a motherfucking Fireball at Retribution.
Yeah!
Which is going to be, I'm going to do 4th level, and that is 9d6. So if you could just give me 2 seconds while I find 9d6.
I'm gonna roll a save.
Okay, the 96 have been acquired. And it's the saving, it's going to be 18 to save.
With a 22, is going to
God
take...
fucking damn it. They take half.
I know. I'm rolling great today.
How dare you?
Oh no, you just have to do it again. Oh,
Oh
no.
no! Oh no! Oh no! How awful! This is insane.
Bummer.
The amount of dice in my hands right now, wild. Fuck. Okay. Rolled a lot of ones, unfortunately.
Oh.
Sag.
Yeah. 5, 9, 13.
Rory and Corone, y'all are on deck. I'm pretty sure Rory has the higher decks, but y'all can figure out who goes when since you're at the same time. Whatever works for y'all.
I
Rory.
rolled. I unfortunately did. It is 22, so 11 when it's halved.
Listen, 11 points of damage is still 11 points of damage. You know?
Yeah.
It is.
Okay. So that's your action? You moving at all? Bonus action?
I don't think I'll be moving. I think I might just stay. If anything, I might just back up. I'm gonna be directly behind Corone, actually. That's what I'm gonna do.
I love that.
Thank you.
Rory and Corone, you're on deck.
Hello. Sorry, I've been in and out during this. So tell me about the current layout. Where is Retribution? Where are the 4 other spirits? Where are we?
Okay, so right now there's only 3 spirits, and it did.
Oh, I cannot hear you. There's only 3 spirits and...
There's 3 spirits left, and Tenant took one out very easy.
No. Tenant took one out.
What's going on?
Oh man, am I cutting out for everybody else too?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's the first time it happened. That is literally the first
Okay.
time it happened.
All right. Custard.
The energy in this stream today is wild.
And hey, bingo card, guys. Technical difficulties, I say.
I love that so
Yep,
much.
yep.
Okay, let's put. Okay. Tenant took one out. Easy to do. So right now, the other 3 are. Sorry. I completely forgot Retribution's name for a second. Retribution is about like 15 feet in front of you guys. Y'all all are like where you started when you walked in here. The other 3 are there's one that is near Corone. There's one that is in between Corone and Magnus now since you moved, and there is one that is right next to you, Rory.
Right next to me.
Yes, right next to you.
Okay, so if I were to move, I would take an opportunity attack.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move. So you can feel free to take an attack on me.
That's a 6, so no.
Yeah, doesn't hit. Okay, so kind of walks straight in the direction of Retribution. I'm gonna grab my whip from my belt and kind of like flip it against the ground as I do, and then like let it drag on the ground as Rory like saunters up toward Retribution, and just kind of shakes their head. These black wings that are on Rory's back begin to kind of poof up a little bit, and it's almost like the feathers begin to molt. You can see that Rory's eyes become these like pools of darkness, almost like black smoke is pouring out of them. Any creature that's not an ally that's within 10 feet of me has to succeed on a charisma save or be frightened of me until the end of my next turn. So I'm triggering this like while I'm watching to Retribution, hoping to get as many of these creatures in the field as possible.
Yeah, that's totally doable. I think you'd get everybody. Charisma save.
Yes.
What's your DC?
17.
Motherfucker. With a 16. I have a +6 to this save. This motherfucker. With a 16 and with a 6, a 4, and another 6 for the other 3. everybody is frightened of you right now. I think you kind of watch Retribution, like you can see them bulk, like, but then try to cover it just like a fierce face, but it's not working.
Great. Incredible. I'm just gonna, there's like this low kind of ghostly laugh that comes out of Rory's mouth as they continue to walk closer. I would love to make my 2 attacks. I'm gonna make the first one. It's a 28.
Yep.
I'm gonna
16
spend a
to hit
key
this guy.
point to make that a stunning strike. So could you please give me a con save?
Yep, I will give you a con save. Not immune to that. That's a 4.
That's a fail. So they are stunned until the start of my next turn. That first attack is going to do 16 points of slashing damage. Second attack is going to be made with advantage because the ghost is stunned. It's a natural 20.
It's fine. Keep going. So good.
25 more points of slashing damage. Great. Then I'm going to spend another key point to do... Oh no, I can't do this because I already used my bonus action. Oh wait, because I used my action to do that, 5 extra necrotic damage.
It does not appear that the damage does any damage to.
It's just immune.
Yes.
That's okay. It's just fucking scared of me still. Okay, and that's turn.
Corone, you're up, and my little guy's on deck.
Yeah, I think Caron this whole time sort of like has had shield out, has had lance out, and like is keeping an eye on this fight with Retribution and Rory, so that if something is like if the tides turn, he can run and assist. But for now, you said I'm flanked, right? I have 2.
Correct.
These cool. Then I will kind of turn to them, and whichever one is. You said there's one between me and Magnus. Cool. Then I will turn to that one. Bonus action, I would like to Hunter's Mark that one. You can see like around anyone looking at Caron can see like the hollows of his cheeks and like around his eyes begin to darken with shadow just a little bit until almost looks like a little bit more skeletal. And this creature, if it is capable of feeling colder, does feel colder. And I'm gonna go ahead and make my first attack at that. The guy between me and the totally normal heterosexual wizard person that I am having a normal friendship time with. Oh, yeah, baby, that's a 29 to hit.
Go best friend, that's my best friend. Go best friend, that's my best friend.
That is, in fact, going to hit. James, just please tell me how you killed this guy.
Can I roll damage just because I think it would be
yes,
fun?
Yes, you can.
Okay,
Please roll your
you.
damage.
I just want to know how much I did because I spent, like a thing to do
Yes,
extra
you did.
stuff. Oh, I rolled bad, but that's okay. That's like 19 points of damage. Okay, cool. I was just curious.
I rolled bad. 19 points of damage. Okay.
Well, I forgot that I have a +5, and one of those was a 2. My D12 was a 2. I think, like, Magnus, you're kind of like looking at this ghost that's between the two of us, and you just see like the like, I don't know what color like mist it's made up of, like this corporeal thing, but you see it start to just sort of like darken a little bit with shadow, and like the edges almost burn away, and then it kind of like it disappears, almost like the way like when paper is caught on fire and like little pieces sort of disappear off. And then Caron is looking at you, kind of gives you a little wink, and I'll turn to the other one with my second attack.
He's orange, but he somehow turns a deep red, like bright red.
Love to see it. That's a 23 to hit on the second.
Yep.
Do you need me to roll damage on this one? Do you want to just...
Nope.
Okay.
You don't gotta.
Cool. Yeah, then I do the same thing to that guy. And I will with those two gone, use my movement to start walking in the direction of Rory and Retribution.
Okay, yeah. 2 of the 3 left just kind of dissipate into nothing. I don't know why I'm sounding like this. They're literally minions. They're so easy to kill.
And I love that for them.
Okay, all right. You killed the one that was right before Tenant, so Tenant, you're up, friend.
There's so much hetero activity happening right now.
So straight.
Yeah.
On this, the
I
eve
think
of Pride Month.
Right? Crimes.
I think Tennant's just kind of, sitting there like and like looks over and sees Retribution and just books it, just starts running over. And
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to attack. I'm gonna roll with this time.
Yes.
We're not gonna roll
I support
on
it.
D&D
Dice.
on- Fuck!
Oh.
God damn it.
No luck.
15?
A 15 unfortunately just misses.
Alright, cool.
Are you attacking twice?
Do I have Huh?
Are you attacking twice?
Oh, I can attack twice. Ha! Okay.
Wait, are you
God
attacking?
damn it!
Wait, hold.
What's
Are you
happening?
attacking the ghost or are you attacking Retribution?
Retribution.
That's with advantage because they're stunned.
Oh wait, that's right. Thank you so much. Yeah, so roll again.
Oh, okay.
You can do this, TT.
Again.
Yep, let me make that note.
Yay, fuck. Okay, that's a 24 for the first attack.
Yep.
Okay. And that is 12 points of damage, and then I'm going to attack again. 25.
Yep, that'll do it. That will do it.
And that is 5 points of damage.
Okay.
So basically, Tennant goes up and he's just like frothing a little bit at the mouth, and goes to attack, slips, pulls himself up, and like and then hits twice.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Next up, my last little guy who's back here.
Whatever they do, it's with disadvantage because they can see me.
Yes, correct. Who's it gonna?
I'm so sorry, BJ.
Never apologize to me. I love all your
bugs.
abilities.
They're so broken.
Mm-hmm. I can't decide. With that, Birdie, please make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I would love to.
Does Birdie get the +5? I don't know where I am in the room.
How many feet do they have to be by you for that?
It's 5 or 10. I can tell you in 1 second. Because I'm on that
Probably
page. I just gotta
10.
scroll down and find her.
Did you get right up, like next to Retribution, or? It's only 15 feet away from you.
Then yes, I would have. It is 10 feet.
Then no, unfortunately, Birdie, you do not get this +5 at this point.
Okay, well, I got a 19.
That is going to do it. So you are going to take half this damage. You watch as this last ghostly figure there's like motes of blackish green energy begin to swirl in its chest, and it just beams out to you, and you are going to take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Is that halved?
That is halved.
Hello?
I'm glad we got rid of the rest of them.
Funky little guys. That's my guy's turn, and then we are on to second round. Give me 1 second as I change this. Okay. At the start of this round, all right, my guy is still stunned, but at the start we've got Retribution is stunned. There's still 1 Wraith left, so that doesn't go off. Birdie, you're up.
Okay. So where am I in conjunction with Retribution, and then also the fucky wucky thing that just wrecked my shit?
So the fucky wucky thing that just shit 5 feet away from you.
5
Can't
feet
hear me?
away from me.
Cutting out a bit, yeah.
Mark another bingo card. Mark another bingo card.
Yeah.
You might have to use D&D real bit.
Is 5 feet away from you. And the others, 5 feet away from you, Magnus is maybe like 5-10 feet like around you right now, and Rory and Corone are up close and personal with Retribution,
And we look
that's
so hot.
You look so good. And that's 15 feet away from you.
Okay. I think kind of with this one kind of burning gold whip at their side, they go to the other side of their belt and take out the other whip, and she kind of unfurls and she whispers something that isn't really intelligible but just sounds like a low purr, and this like bright red flame licks along the length of the whip. And I'm gonna make 2 attacks, one with my Radiant Whip and one with my Flame Tongue Whip, against this fucky wucky thing. That's a natural 20!
Yay.
Tell me the
On my
damage.
rose dice.
It's always the rose dice.
Alright.
My girlfriend.
So.
And I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
Reed, I need you to know that at first all the mic picked up was oh, and it was very good.
So 20, 29
I
to
want my
start off
microphone
with.
stop. 29 damage?
To start off with, that's just the max damage I can do, and then I'm gonna roll.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
So 33 plus. What is the dancing going on?
What do you mean, what is the dancing? Do not hear the current bop that's playing?
I have it off because I cannot concentrate.
Oh.
Guys, I can't believe you hate me specifically, the person who made this playlist. Wow. Okay.
That is 42 points of damage with my Radiant Whip.
Okay, Jess, do me a favor. Roll the
Can I
attack.
describe to you what happens? Wait, no, sorry, carry on.
Roll that second attack for me real quick. Like, let me know if it hits for a second. Just.
Oh no! It's fine. Can you go get me a pip towel? That was some kind of karma from the afterlife. It's 12 plus, I think, 9. So it should hit.
Okay,
We get
so
a good paper towel if we can. Some tissue paper.
here's what I think should happen here, because that nat 20, beautiful, funky, shit ton of damage. This is a minion, and it gets hit and it dies. So we can swap. I'm assuming if this guy had died, you would have walked over to Retribution.
Yeah?
I am so fine here because, again, it's a minion, and I like natural 20s to feel really super great. If you would like to do the second attack first, and then you can go over to Retribution and do your damage.
Aw, BJ.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah.
What a sweetheart.
I'm currently just cleaning liquid off my keyboard, though.
Oh no.
So 42
fine.
damage to the big guy.
So 42 damage to the big guy. To the second guy, it's still going to be a fair amount of damage. 8 plus 3 is a weapon. Plus 2d6. Which is 18 plus 3. So 21 points of damage to the guy in front of me. I think, yeah.
Yeah, this flame tongue whip just cracks, hits it, and burns it very much like from its core, and it just is nothing but ashes, despite having been this incorporeal thing a second ago.
Cool. And then to go along with the narrative of the second Nat 20, Buddy finishes burning through this strange wraith and turns on her heel, starts walking towards her two ghost hunter friends. And her black kind of cowboy leather coat billows as she kind of walks right through the middle of them. And in a slow motion kind of like way, gives a side glance at Rory and just tips her cowboy hat before like smacking this whip through the center of them.
That is so gay. Okay. Thank you so much.
What do you mean? It's only heteros in here.
Guys,
So true.
last year for my birthday, just romanced me in D&D, and it's a little bit of a belated birthday gift this year, but I'll take it.
It's actually a birthday gift to myself.
Oh man. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. With that, my guy's still up, but he's not having a great time about it. Next up is Sagefall. Oh wait, actually, do take some additional damage at the top of his turn because he's stunned and he can't do anything about that. Professor Sagefall is kind of looking over what's happening, is looking at Retribution, is looking at all of you. Is going to is gonna walk up and pump a cure wounds into you, Birdie.
Thank you so much.
Is gonna do it at I was gonna do it at 3rd level, so that should be 48.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm turning on this music. I gotta get in on this. I gotta get in on this.
16 points. You're gonna heal 16 points, Birdie.
Welcome,
Yeah, I
guys.
think the music is healing me.
Magnus, you are up. There are no
Alright.
other creatures around you. The only one that is actually
Sorry, you cut out. Which one's around me?
just Retribution.
Sick. And I'm guessing there are no other creatures within a 20-foot radius of Retribution.
Oh no, all of us
Yeah.
are.
I mean, the companions, yes, but
Yeah. Is there a way for me to angle the fireball so it doesn't hit anyone in the party? No. That's fine. It's okay. I can always just do a cheeky little...
We're all melee boys.
Yeah, that's so
So
true.
sorry.
That's fine. I can just fire off. Oh, let's see. A 3rd level magic missile.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do
We love a
that.
magic missile in this house.
I love that for you.
Thank you.
which just hits, yeah?
Yeah, just hits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How many darts do I gotta throw? 5 darts. That's going to be 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That happened. My guy is still up.
How are
Anything
we
else
looking?
Yeah.
They are looking. Ooh. Like a third of their health left.
Okay. Yeah, you got this, Reed.
Math
For
is
long,
hard.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, my guy might not get to do anything, but that one thing. Okay.
Well, that's my turn.
But yeah, that is your turn, Miller.
Mm-hmm.
Rory, you're up.
So a really fun thing about Stunning Strike is it lasts until the end of my next turn. So they're still stunned. So I'm going to take my first attack with advantage. And I'm also going to make it another stunning strike to restun them. So that's a 25. No, sorry, a 26. I need a DC 17 con save.
That hits. I got a 20 not natural.
Great. That's okay, because I've got so many key points. That's going to do 12 points of damage. Going in for the second attack. 27 to hit. Could you make me another Constitution saving throw, please?
Read. 18.
Just saves. Damn it.
Let my guy go.
14 points of damage.
All right.
Okay, then... How does Birdie look?
Do I
Health-wise.
look?
Yeah.
I look so hot.
Mm.
My
I
feathering.
know that.
My brim of my cowboy hat is lowered over these piercing green eyes.
But how do you look health-wise?
Like bloody, but in a sexy way.
So
but I'm okay.
I'm gonna use one more key point to do a flurry of blows. However, instead of punching this guy, because I do think it would be so hot and sexy if my close good best friend Caron finishes them off instead of me, I'm gonna turn in the direction of Birdie and just like very slowly bring my hands up and like with my thumb kind of smudge a little bit of blood off of the white paint that's like under their eye and then adjust the hat. And I'm gonna do Hand of Healing for both of those flurry of blows. So that's gonna be 18 points of healing back to you.
Starlight
That
Tales
is-
AO3. Wattpad wear.
This is very straight behavior of you, Rory.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the end of my turn. He's no longer stunned. I'm so sorry, everybody. I tried my best.
It's okay, no, it's not gonna be an issue. I'm gonna kill him. So
Great.
Caron, you're up. Tenant, you're on deck.
it's gonna be really embarrassing. if I don't know.
wait. Can I say one more thing?
Say two things.
On one of those whip hits, I forgot about this because I was hoping they would be stunned, so it wouldn't matter. Their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn, if they try to go anywhere. Okay, that's all. Come on.
Thank you. Okay. I think Karan will kind of like, because it was like walking, right? Because rounds are funny about how everything's happening at once. So I think we'll kind of like come to a stop and again, like bring that shield up so only his eyes are visible and take the lance and like bash it against the shield so it makes a sound and just kind of under his breath say, if it's okay with you, I'm going to finish this now. And I'm going to, first of all, bonus action, move my Hunter's Mark from the little guy that I killed earlier onto this guy. And then I'm gonna try to hit him. I'm gonna try to hit him so good. Question, flanking rules? Is that a drive advantage? Is that how this works?
Yep, go for
Amazing.
it.
I would love to. Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah. First one is a 28 to hit.
As you do that, kind of like, no, still rebarbs. How?
Okay, remind me.
How
So
does
if
that
it was
work with advantage?
you tell me. You're the dungeon master.
I am the dungeon master. Oh, I hate that.
Do you want me to roll with advantage again? Does that make sense? Is that anything?
Okay.
Do you want me to
You have
roll
advantage.
flat?
You
again?
have advantage because you're flanking, but silver
Right.
barb gives you this. So just roll another die, and that'll. And
Okay. You got it, dude. That, I shit you not, VJ, is the exact same number. That's another, it's the 28.
All right, yep, go ahead, do your thing.
I'm the Fate Warden. You think you can outrun fate? I don't fucking think so, brother. Cool. On hit, I'm going to, all of you can see the like medallion, the like kind of slightly tarnished silver medallion set into my armor that is Zirian's like symbol. Begins to light just a little bit with this sort of like silvery radiant light until all of the lines are filled out. I'm going to use my channel divinity with my amulet of the devout, so I get a free channel divinity. And I'm going to do Mark of the Damned. All of you can kind of see like on, like if this spirit's like chest is visible at all, it appears there. If not, just like somewhere on visible skin, this mark kind of appears. So I'm going to add my proficiency bonus to my damage and any other attack I make on him for a minute. So let me roll damage for that very quickly. I got a lot of dice to roll. Okay, do you need me to separate out radiant, non-magical? I think those are the only two things happening
I
here.
do need you to separate out non.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, my lance is magical. That's a lie.
Yeah. Okay. Go. I was like, wait. Are you hitting him with something else? I was like, wait a second. But yes. Nope. Just give me the damage.
You got. And you know what? Do I want to be a little silly?
Yes.
You know what? I'm also, because here's the thing. My friends are bleeding, and they're like really cool and sexy, but also like, that's a bummer. So I am also going to Divine Smite at 2nd level.
And it's undead, so it's an extra.
Yeah, it is. Okay, great. I got this. Okay. Oh, baby, first die. That's a 12 on a d12. Okay. This is actually the most powerful I've ever felt.
I so love this for you, James.
Thank you. I'm having the time of my life. Okay,
Yes,
12,
you
13,
should.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh god, I just threw my d8. 19, 20, 30. Is it, for hitting undead with smite, it's just an 1d8 in general, or is it a 1d8 per spell level? Do you know, Snail?
It's just one
look.
extra.
Yeah, just one extra.
Cool. Thank you. 30. Oh, and my proficiency bonus. That is 41 points of damage on my first attack.
God, I love paladins.
But I have another if that didn't do it.
Muted myself so you didn't hear me chew.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. How's he feeling? How's he looking? Is he doing okay? Is he having like an okay time over there?
Magnus is having a great time.
Yes.
Do you need that second one, VJ? Should I roll another d20 for you?
James,
VJ?
how do you kill my good friend?
I would
The
love
Phantom
to
of
tell you
Despair.
about that. Thank you so much for asking me. It means the world. I think so. Kind of like after this mark appeared on Retribution, anyone who was like next to Kaderon can hear them start just like whispering, almost humming, in a language that none of you recognize. But like as he does, it almost seems to like empower them, and they just like take their lance, which now is sort of like roiling with smoke, just a bit. And I will just, at that like mark right over their heart, I will just sort of like plunge that through, and the same sort of like burning sensation happens until Retribution is gone. And then Kaderon will immediately kind of sink to one knee and say a little prayer to Zirian.
I think Rory sinks to one knee right next to them, and they say it like in tandem with each other.
Yeah.
I think
As-
Buddy looks at both of them and just sinks to one knee.
I was
and doesn't know what to say.
I was about to say Magnus will also do that, but then he's like, do I do it? And then he sees Birdie goes like, okay, we're all doing it.
I
also
look
sinks to his
back
knee.
at Tennant and I'm like,
Tennant's standing there like, what are you guys doing?
As this is happening, I think shortly after the prayer ends, all the spirits that are still here, like, you have burned Retribution away, but there is a moment in the space where Retribution is that the energy that they were made of begins to coalesce and swirl, and all of the other spirits begin to be kind of dragged into this incorporeal vortex, and then pushes itself out. I need everybody to make one more intelligence saving throw for me, please.
And
+5.
And I still have to take off that D10 because I.
Yes, you fucking do, my friend.
Yep.
Yes, you fucking do. And I think, and yeah, Magnus, I don't think is getting that +5 from our good paladin friends. I don't think you're within 10 feet.
It's okay. I got a 23.
23. I also got the 23.
Look at us.
I got a 12.
I got a 13.
I got an 18.
Ghost hunters.
Everybody that did not get a 20, you take 63 points of psychic damage as all of this just not only the energy from Retribution, but also all of the spirits and ghosts that Retribution had trapped here is just kind of sucked in and then dispersed and assails your mind. And those of you that passed take... Give me 31 points of psychic damage.
Hey, who's before you guys take any damage off? Who's looking the roughest out of the people who failed?
How's Birdie doing?
Okay.
Me more than Birdie.
Like, it's funny because I'm so used to playing con dump characters, so like,
Yeah.
in comparison to her max hit points, like, not super good, but like, she's at 78, which is more than most of my characters at full.
Wow.
I think,
So I'm just vibing, honestly.
Tenet's looking a little worse.
Okay, cool.
Well-
Then so I'm gonna use my reaction, chronal shift. So re-roll and take the second result.
Worse.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, it was worth a shot.
It's all right.
But with that, the space is empty. The pinkish vines, now that you're out of combat, you are noticing have been kind of like inching closer and closer to y'all, but not in like not in any quick way. But you can just notice like one was like on top of some type of a previous leather-bound book, which is now just burnt, very burnt, but is now over it and creeping closer. The spores are still in the air that some of y'all can now see, but there are no spirits. There is no retribution.
So, is there anything left? Am I, like, not seeing the things that are around us?
I think we are okay. Kind of like wiping a little bit of blood from my nose.
I pull out my ghost hunting box and I like squinted it through the blinding pain in my temples. Is it beeping anymore?
Nothing.
I hold it up triumphantly. Yeah, I think we're good.
Job well done.
Yeah. Good job, guys. Oh, thanks, babe.
Is there anything worth looting here? Like anything worth like? You said there's a book and it was burned, but is there anything else maybe that looks like?
Make an investigation check for me.
I will do that.
And as that's happening,
Graveyard,
Professor Sagefall...
Magnus, what the fuck? Magnus.
A mask. Professor Sagefall is just like, well, time to check out that vine, and just goes over to one of them and starts like pulling samples off of it. Miller, what'd you get?
I rolled a natural 20, and that's gonna be a 30 because I have a +10 to investigation.
Yes, it is.
Love to see it.
I love high-level games.
Me too.
They're so good.
Mhm. Okay, so you do find a number of things here because, like I said, there's like 60 skeletons here with people's personal effects and things. So scattered amongst that, you find in a smattering of platinum, gold, silver, and copper, about 427 gold pieces. You find and there's a lot of personal things, but I'll give you the highlights. You find a scroll case, which appears to have not been damaged by the fireball, which leads you to believe magically protected. And inside there are... Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop these in the chat. But you see, there's 3 scrolls. Wait. Yep, there's 3 scrolls in there, all 4th level it appears. One spell called Fugue, Phantasmal Killer, and Rollothim's Psychic Lance. The last 2 you should be able to find the information on. The Fugue one I will send you. You also find... Did somebody say something to me?
I
Did
said,
miss?
fuck yeah.
I said cool.
After, and kind of in the spot where Retribution was gone, is this kind of like maybe dragon tooth pendant that's got some couple of runes carved into it. Looks to be maybe conjuration runes by the looks of it, just off of you being a wizard. And you also find 2 potions of fire breathing and 1 greater healing potion. And
You should just hand it right over to Tennant. Just chug the greater healing potion, Tennant.
Thanks. What's
and-
the greater healing again?
Greater healing is
Would somebody mind rolling that for me, because I
44
don't have my
plus
dice.
4. Yeah, I can do it.
And
I appreciate it.
of course, while you're searching through this, you are finding like personal affectations, journals that weren't in the radius of the fireball that are there in pouches. Lockets with pictures of family members and loved ones inside of it, and just like various things of the people that came and did not leave.
Cool.
I think as everyone's just kind of like standing there and looting and doing whatever, Tennant's gonna kind of wander over, and he's just kind of looking down at the bodies, and all these skulls kind of like looking back at him. And he's just gonna sit there and just kind of look at him for a minute and go really quiet for a second as he's just kind of seeing himself like reflected in all these faces on the ground. And yeah, so I think he sits there for a minute, just kind of like staring down at it, and then kind of shakes his head, and he reaches down and he picks up one of the skulls and kind of turns to Birdie and goes, "Look, it's us."
Like her tail like snakes out and kind of like winds around your ankle, kind of like she's holding your hand, but she just kind of like gives you a bit of a nod.
And a little after y'all are done looting the place, Sagefall says, "Well, I think I know what this is. I read about a rare species of plant that can exude spores that puts you into kind of a slumber-like trance, and then it begins to crawl over you and just kind of drains from your body."
Okay.
Like a juice.
Interesting.
Yes, like a juice box. I don't think
Can
this
we
one has a
go?
name, though. Yeah, we can go.
Before we go, can I take a quick look around? How like steady do these ruins seem? Does it seem like maybe they could be collapsed fairly easily? Like how dilapidated is this space?
I'd say like with a good hit or 3, they could probably be broken down.
Okay, I think you see like Karon kind of like look up a little bit at this these ruins and kind of mutter something under his breath and say, if we want to make sure that no one else wanders in here, I think it can be done.
Yeah.
I mean, not with us in here, of course, because, you know, just took a
Yeah.
beating, but,
Give me just 1 second, then we can.
Yeah.
And I think Rory is going to start like sifting through the dirt and the plants and collecting all of these like personal trinkets. There's a bag that they wear like around their waist on these like big parachute pants that she has. That's like that same deep red that they just like start putting things in, collecting them all.
I think whilst you do this, Buddy's going to go around and kind of like pick some of the wildflowers at like the edges of like the graveyard and just kind of start placing like little flowers on each of like the bodies.
I think when Sagefall sees you doing that, starts like growing little flowers as well and placing them around as you are.
Yeah, I was going to say that Magnus will come along and use prestidigitation to like help with making, I don't know, the flowers maybe a bit bigger, a bit brighter.
Oh, thank you, honey.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for...
Did you have fun?
Fun?
Yeah, wasn't it beautiful?
I mean, I don't think that is the word I would use for something that was very, very hard trying to kill us and keep us here. Did you think it was beautiful?
You could see from the like wide-eyed, like excited look on their face that this is like the best thing that's happened to them in a little while. It's like, yeah, you see that thing? It was like green and plasma and it felt awful, but it was really cool.
Yes, cool is a word I would definitely use to describe this. Is that what you would like classify as a ghost? Or like, because here's the thing. Yeah, yes.
What's your heart telling you?
Oh, please, I'm begging you, just answer my question.
Well, ghost is subjective, you know. I wouldn't want to, force an assumption on you. I know you like to make your own deductions and see things with your own eyes. What were your eyes telling you?
My eyes were telling me that something was coming at us that was kind of translucent.
Yeah, funny.
I'm
You know
going
what
to have to
else
do this. Yes.
Is translucent?
Yes, what is it? Tell me.
Now you'll figure it out.
Magnus is just gonna be like, okay, and kind of just follow behind Birdie.
After I like collect all of these little trinkets and stuff, I'm gonna walk up behind Corone and just kind of like give them a very friendly pat on the back. Thank you, by the way, for not letting us leave this place.
Kind of gives you like a wry, a little sad smile, and just goes, "It's my job." So
Yeah,
happy to
I
help.
didn't think about the implications.
It's okay. It's literally what I am here for. And I've had a lot of practice.
Yeah,
You did good.
thanks.
Yeah.
The wings on their back kind of fold back down into their dormant state, and kind of the smoke that's in her eyes starts to fade and all goes back to normal. And they kind of like pat the pouch and then look at you. Okay, so how are we tearing this place down?
Give me just 1 second, but I think maybe I can, and maybe kind of like jerk my chin a little bit in Tannen's direction. Maybe he can help. I think a couple good hits in the corners will bring it down. But I just want to finish. And Corone, this whole time, like while everyone has been like having these conversations, has been sort of against like the far walls, just very slowly walking the perimeter. And like I don't have like ceremony. I don't have the Hallow spell, but I think Corone is doing like the closest equivalent to like blessing a graveyard that he can do without magic, and sort of just like praying to Zirian in Castellan, and like very carefully kind of like walking through and marking the borders of this ruin, and just really kind of like putting as much energy into that as possible. And we'll finish doing that if Rory doesn't mind me walking away from them.
Yeah, no, they'll just kind of let you do your thing. She is not in any position to tell you what to do.
Well, I didn't want to just be like, I gotta, so...
I think she's used to it.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll kind of finish walking the perimeter and then nod a little and go, okay, I think if we hit like there and there, we can bring it down. Tenants, would you be willing to take the other corner if I take their one? You seem like a good hitter, so...
Janet kind of leans over to Birdie. I love being included. Goes over with goes over with it, sort of like perks up a little bit, and yeah, goes over and stands next to the pillar.
Hell yeah, and I will stand on the other side. I won't hit anything until everybody is out of the ruins. Yeah. Let's bring her down.
Yeah. And as most of you step out, as your two stronger companions bring down these ruins, they are easy enough to do with a couple of hits from both of you. And then the pair of you walk through vine curtains as well. And all of you head back towards the path. And that's where we're going to take a break, y'all. See y'all back in a little bit.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. I hope you heard Miller's Kachow. I heard it, and I think you would too. But we're back. Our party has just cleansed an area of the deadly spirit that inhabited it and destroyed it so that no one else may come across it and potentially get doomed here as well. But now, you're headed back to the path that you need to continue your trek on. What are y'all doing?
I know we talked about it very briefly yesterday. Would we like a guide? If we don't feel we need one, it's okay. I can like do the thing.
Vocal.
As long as it's what?
Vocal.
I don't think it. I didn't specify it when I homered the ability.
It's okay, dog. I got the sat nav kind of thing going on. Still don't know what that is, by the way, but
It's fine.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay. Then I will kind of take a moment, take a breath in, hold my holy symbol, and I will. I'm scrolling down so I can remember what I named it. I will use my ability, Guardian of the Sticks. I will summon forth a spirit of the found, so a little lost spirit, and I'll read the little information. So for the next 8 hours, or until we help it pass on, the spirit of the found, which is visible only to us, not to anyone outside of this group, will guide you and your allies in your journeys. The spirit knows the quickest path to your destination, but does not know whether or not this path is safe. And any ally in 60 feet of it benefits from dark vision up to 150 feet, and we cannot be suppressed.
I
And I think this
nudged
little
Magnus,
spirit-
and I nodded it, and I'm like, transparent.
Yes, it is. Good eye.
Yeah.
And Magnus, he's not. He's just looking at it, like just intent, and you're just like, is he even blinking? He's looking at this like so intensely. Yeah, he just can't take his eyes off of it.
I feel like it looks like this sort of like silvery blue, like cloaked figure without features holding up a little lantern.
While we're walking, how's everybody looking health-wise?
Bad.
Great.
Yeah,
Is it
not
like
great.
potion time, do we think?
I will
think
probably
so.
do lay on hands.
Okay.
Just so we have it.
Let me see if I can assist you in your healing of yourself.
Oh, thanks.
If anyone wants to try something that I've cooked up, I know that sounds kind of strange, but it will heal you. I promise.
I'm just gonna, as we're walking, kind of hold Karon's hand for just a little bit as we walk, and I'll do healing hands. So give me 1
Thanks.
second. "13 points of healing. A little bit of like
Thanks.
warm glow emanating from my hand and into you.
I'll squeeze your hand a little bit. I look way better.
Buddy kind of drags their eyes away from Rory and kind of goes, "Yeah, I'll try whatever you're cooking up. What do you got there?"
Does it taste good? Can you eat it?
Yes, you can drink it actually. Hold on. And like pulls 2 little concoctions out of the bag and shakes it up. just to make sure all the things are
There's a number of things that go into making this, and you never want any of like sedimentary parts of it to.
Pulp.
You're not a fan of pulp?
Not the biggest fan of pulp.
It's texture thing, right?
Yeah, it's texture thing.
Yeah. Could we strain it?
Let me check.
There's a strainer in this bag. You know what?
Yes, actually, yes.
There you go.
All right, yeah. Give me a second. Well, do you need it strained as well?
I'm good.
Okay, here you go.
Hands it over. And it will heal you. This healing concoction. It's not the biggest heal, but it does. It helps. Is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. What does it taste like, VJ?
Orange juice?
I don't. As soon as you asked me that, I don't know why, but the little it makes me think it tastes like a bay leaf, like the things you put in like fucking red beans and rice and stuff. That's the vibe, and because you didn't get it strained, there is like little sediments, and that's very like kind of leafy, but
yeah. It's not bad. It's
Listen, you don't have to lie. I know it doesn't taste great, but it does help.
well, it's not good, but I feel a little better.
It's my tongue going numb.
What?
It shouldn't. If it is, it's nothing to do with this.
No, you're good.
All right.
If
Nothing to
you
do with me.
start to like,
What if I choke on my tongue?
don't do that.
Is it gonna swell up?
Breathe. Can you choke?
If you're speaking, you're
That's a good
good.
point.
All right. Very important question here, right?
Yeah.
That vine thing that we saw, the pink stuff, I did get some samples, and I'm very sure this is not anywhere in the literature. There are things similar to it, but not quite, so it need a name. I think the Slumbering Doom feels like a very appropriate, funky little name.
The
for this little
fleshy
guy.
tentacle.
Ooh,
Both good.
That's
Both great.
yes, that is the word I was going to use.
I will put the fleshy tentacle in the description, in specific quotes,
Great.
with your name next to it.
Hey, you made a description for a new plan. That's great.
Well, continues walking.
Just your face right now is killing me.
But so this was probably pretty early in the morning, so like 2.5 hours, give or take, like 15 minutes or so has happened in this, and so close to 3 hours so far, and you continue walking. Somebody roll a d8 for me, please.
I did it last time. It's someone else's
I'll
turn.
do it.
Nice.
Yeah.
1 also.
Ah!
I am shaking your hand, Snail.
Shaking my snail hand?
Yeah, your snand.
My snail.
Wow.
As you continue walking down this path, about 3 hours later of you walking, you do come across like a large kind of slime trail going down the path where you are right now, and looking ahead, you see like about like a medium-sized shell in front of you. Like about, I don't know, 100 feet ahead, just going kind of slow. And it's moving.
Whoa, hold up. Guy friend. You ever seen a snail that big?
I don't know, but I just stepped in its ooze.
Well,
Sorry about that.
that's good luck. It's like bird shit.
When was bird shit good luck?
Always, right?
I have snail
Yep.
ooze on my shoes.
I think this snail is talking to us, just so we are aware when we are also
Oh fuck, is it?
talking to each other.
Hi.
Right,
Hello?
VJ, did I? Yeah, okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, howdy.
It stops moving and like starts to slowly turn back towards, like,
Slow its turn.
moves one of the man. You know the like the eye stalk just moves it in like a waving an eye at y'all.
Well, look at you. You're pretty grand, ain't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Thanks. Not a lot of people say that to me. Not a lot of people talk to me, actually. Well, there's not really a lot of people to talk.
Right. What's
Two.
your
Yeah, that makes
name,
sense.
friend?
I don't think I have one.
Oh, that's all right.
Do you want one?
I could name you.
Yeah.
Maximus.
Maximus. Okay, I'm Maximus. And
Nice to meet you, Maximus.
you are?
I'm Birdie.
I'm
Yep.
I'm Magnus. It's kind of close to Maximus.
I'm Caron. This is Rory. I don't know why, but I feel like maybe they're kind of having a moment, so I'm introducing them to visualize.
I didn't think about it for it with like snails or not. But
Kind of Professor Sagefall. Talasha Sagefall. Nice to meet you. And Maximus turns to you, Birdie. Birdie? Like a bird? You don't look like a bird.
I am not a bird. That's my name.
I'm Tennant, I think.
Yeah, we're working that one out, but for now, Tenant.
Nice to meet you. And then kind of turns back and keeps moving, but not in like a don't stop talking thing, like a I'm gonna keep walking and you're probably gonna keep walking. We're gonna be each other for a little bit.
I'm gonna fall and
Hiding.
step next to the snail. So, where are you headed?
Oh, just a further, a ways bit down. Some of my friends are down that way. They left me this morning. I was a little busy.
More snails?
More snails.
Look at Magnus. Is that the way we're going?
Hey, DM, is it the way we're going?
I mean, the way that Maximus is heading right now is in fact the way you're going, but if that's the way Maximus is staying, who's to say? But yes, for the moment.
Okay. Right now we're heading in kind of the same direction.
So many snails to name. What were you busy with this morning?
I decided to climb up a tree. We've been trying to see how high we can go. And I got pretty high today. And then I came back.
That's an excellent use of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. The others
Can
are
I
kind of bored
ask
with that.
A personal question.
Sure.
Have you always been this big?
No. I mean, I wasn't small. There are smaller snails, actually, and just kind of shakes. And like, I, the human guy VJ, don't know exactly how snails work, but I'm just happens like 3 smaller snails kind of come from underneath like the space of the shell and just kind of wave the little eye stalks.
EJ, you're killing him.
Are these yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do they have that? Roy, you gotta name some babies.
Oh my god, okay. I'll walk up to the little babies and I'll offer them my hand.
Give you like a little bump with the eyes. Hello.
Hi. Tell me about yourselves.
Today's session brought to you by Reed's dreams coming true.
I'm gonna cry.
We like to be inside. We like really green leaves.
That's
We
it.
like to climb.
Oh, climbing's fun. What about, okay, here, follow me on this journey. Shelby, Sheldon, and Steve.
The three just kind of look at each other. That works. That's good.
I look over at Karan. I think I may have a new calling.
Karan is like arms crossed, kind of leaning back and just like watching you with a tilted head and like trying very hard not to laugh. It just goes, great. I mean, it's good to find, what you're really good at in life.
You're very good at it.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You're kind of like a snail whisperer.
A snisper?
Snisper.
Maximus is gonna say, there's some of us that stay small like this. I don't think these three will. But I was not. I was small and I got bigger, which is normal. But then I got slightly bigger.
When did
you get
that?
slightly
Oh,
bigger?
we're saying at the same time.
Reed, do snails have things that they do that like demarks when months go by?
You can say anything right now. We'd all believe you.
Yes, literally.
Well, so you can count like the rings in the snail shells to see how old they are. So I'm sure they probably will like, I mean, I don't know. They're talking snails, anything goes. But I'm sure they could like count each other's rings to see how much time has gone by.
Well, if I remember, the last time I counted.
Oh, no.
This is homophobic.
It is! It is! Thank you for saying that.
It's the day before Pride.
It's Pridemas Eve.
And I fixed you. Damn it. You worked this morning.
Pridemas Eve.
Well, the last time when this happened, and then I counted, I think maybe 4 or 5 maybe 4 rings. So we'll say months for that as well. It was fairly recent, which is not normal. I was big enough and I shouldn't have grown anymore.
You're the perfect size.
Thank you.
Did anything happen around this time? Was you eating something different? Were you, traversing different waters? Do you like, can snails swim or do they drown?
Some snails can.
I can swim.
Okay.
There are sea snails. I'm sorry.
I think Karan just leans into Magnus and goes, you know somebody their whole life, and then one day you're walking through the woods and you discover they've had a snail obsession all along.
It is a bit eye-opening.
Isn't life funny like that?
It is. I never took Rory as like a snail person. A snurpson?
A snurson?
Snurpson? Listen! Yes, a snurson, if you will. But, it is... I feel like I'm learning a lot about Rory.
Yeah, it's nice to see people be like passionate about the things they like.
Yeah. Yes, it's like it's almost like a bonding experience.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. You okay? And I turn to Rory to just look at them.
I'm crying. Rory's not. Rory is stoic and strong. I'm thinking about the little snail with the eye stalk. It just hit my hand.
Maximus will say, there's a stream that a lot of us drink from, and it was kind of glowing a little bit, but it didn't seem like it was dangerous, and we drink from it.
Where is the stream?
I just kind of know where it is,
Okay. Could you take us there?
Well, I'm not going that far, but
Right.
I could try to remember and tell you how far.
Okay.
If you could, describe it also, we have a, it glances at the ghost, glances back at the snail who can't see the ghost. Friend, who's, really good at that kind of thing. So.
Did you guys? Did you know?
Tell me
Did you
that.
know that? Did you know that scientists figured out a way to transfer memories from one snail to another through the use of transferring RNA?
Oh shit.
What?
Sick as fuck.
That's so
No,
fucking cool.
Everybody get another point of inspiration for fun snail
Yeah!
facts.
Mark it on the bingo card!
Love to see
We
that.
transferred their snemeries.
When you use it though,
For two.
when you use it though, you have to say, "I would like to use my point of inspiration."
Yeah.
Of course, of course.
Of course. I love going 2 for 2 on getting inspiration for doing absolutely nothing except being present at the table.
It's
That's
quite
very
powerful.
Yeah.
But if you're going the same way and I'm going the same way, we could keep going the same way for a little bit.
I think Rory might like that very much.
Kind of
This is I'm just deciding it's canon now. This is probably the most you've seen Rory like genuinely smile like the whole 24 hours that you've been with them.
Aww, I love it. You can keep coming with me, but I don't know how my friends with other people, so I might have to leave you before we get to them.
No worries.
That's okay.
You got important business.
Business.
Sniz, sniz, sniz.
And I I think for the next like hour and a half is just traveling with y'all, just having any conversations that anybody wants to have. 3 small snails are just kind of have gone back into the shell.
Can Buddy kind of like fall into step next to Rory? He's kind of with this very amused, fond expression on the face. So, tell me, what is it you like so much about snails?
Well, you know the lake that I keep talking about?
Yeah.
Not a lot of life can be sustained there due to its magical properties. But the one creatures who have managed to make it their home anyway are snails.
Lucky them. Share a home with you.
They're remarkably adaptable creatures, and some travel no farther than a couple feet their whole lives. When life goes that slowly, it really makes you appreciate what you've got around you. And they're fucking awesome.
They are.
Just look at that. Look at the shell. Look at the design.
Yeah, I'm looking at snails in a whole new light now. So thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for asking.
Tennant's in the background shaking Snail ooze off of his feet, and he keeps like stepping it.
When I will follow with Tennant in tandem, and just every step that they take, I'll prestidigitate the goo off. Yeah, of course.
Oh, thanks, Squish.
Hey, I can do this as much as you need, and just every time. Yeah, of course.
Could you do it one more time?
Yeah, guess what? I will keep doing it every time you step.
That's awesome.
Hey, honey, you know if you just take it like 2 steps to your left, you won't be walking
This way, and it steps right back into it.
No, my left. No, you. Okay.
Oh, that was a little confusing.
Yeah, I get. That's my bad.
Steps the other way.
maybe if you did like the voice that you've been doing for the navigation, that might help them.
You're so smart, Rory. Take 2 steps to the left.
What? And steps in some shit.
No.
You're at
Oh my god!
at the left. It's not working.
Magnus Snickers. Not Magnus, Maximus.
Wrong one.
The other
It was worth the shot.
Magnus will just take Tenet's shoulder and just like kind of move him. Just
Thank you, that's very appreciated.
of course. And hey, if you step in it again, I can poof it away.
It's a little bit hard to keep yourself oriented when, you know, like you've had a lot of damage to your ears.
Do you need help walking?
I can
Would you
walk,
like
I
a
just
ride?
have a tendency to not quite be able to, like, I can walk and then I start to go like this.
Do you want Maximus? Do you want the ride from Maximus?
If he wouldn't mind.
If you can climb up.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
No, I said like a medium sized creature, but I'm actually
No,
retcon
say
that.
it
This
one
is
more
a large.
time.
One more.
I originally said this was a medium sized creature, and I'm gonna say large now.
It's a big guy.
You want a
He's a big
boost?
guy. That would be appreciated.
I got you. Kneels down, kind of palms out. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Pushes you up.
Tenet's not that heavy. It goes like flying.
Yeah, I think I kind of push you a bit too hard. You need to go over the other side.
Like, whoa!
Oh, you good? You got it?
We're good.
All right.
Like shimmies the rest of the way up.
Anybody else?
I look
Just
at
stare
Rory.
right at Rory.
Yeah, everyone slowly
Maximus,
looks
like-
at Rory.
Turns an eye to look at Rory as well.
You want a boost as well?
If it wouldn't, if it wouldn't be, if that's okay.
That would be fine, but only 2 of you. Not that big.
Yeah, I'll take a boost.
Gets down on one knee in front of you. Kind of looks at you beneath the brim of her hat and like holds out 2 hands
I'll take it. Thank you.
and just pushes you up with a little bit more care. Best day of Snail's life.
Yeah.
I've never, in my 11 years of playing TTRPGs, I've never played a game that had a snail in it. Never once.
VJ!
This is something I didn't even know that I should put on my bucket list.
There it is. And now you can mark it off.
So true.
You can put it on and immediately cross it out.
Exactly. And you ride like this for the next hour and a half. At some point, Sheldon.
Can I take a short rest while we're doing it?
Yeah, you can take a short rest. The 2 of you that are on Maximus can take a short rest. Shelby,
Snort
Sheldon,
rest.
and Steve come out at one point and are just kind of crawling on your arms. Definitely Rory. One of them just kind of looks at you, Tenant. Very like expectant, like, can I climb? But doesn't say it. Like the way you might expect like a toddler or something just to look at you and expect you to know what they're asking.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I was so distracted. What were you saying?
So right now, Shelby and Sheldon are crawling on Rory, and then Steve is just kind of looking up at you, like not asking a question, but just expectantly, and is looking at you the way that a toddler is like, "You should know what I want to ask you. So can I do it?"
Do you want a sandwich? Do you want my shoe? Do you want?
Can I climb on you?
Oh yeah, that was pretty obvious. I should have figured that one out. So reaches out. Oopsie, oopsie.
I think he'll put the snail kind of like up on his horn, so it can kind of like snail around him there.
It's just snoring.
And then I think Tennant's obviously like sitting in front of Rory at one point on this snail journey. I just need it to happen.
Nurney.
Titanic pose.
I put my arms out and there's like one snail on each shoulder. I'm on top of the snail.
My God.
But
I'm fine. Everybody asks me, I'm fine. I'm just emotional.
all good things do unfortunately have to come to an end, including snail rides. In about an hour and a half, an hour and 45 minutes from when you met Maximus, they kind of stop. Well, I'm going this way, and kind of like one of the eyes just kind of moves and points like to the left of the trail, further into the tree line. It was nice meeting all of you.
Tennant's fast asleep up on the snail, like leaning back against Rory with like drool.
Are you please tell me you're cradling the 3 baby snails in your arms.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you for the ride.
Of course. Thanks for the names. We're going to be the only ones with names.
Are you asleep on the snail?
Well, I was leaning back against Rory up on top of the snail,
Okay,
so
I'm gonna,
whenever they get down,
I'm gonna reach up and like kind of look at Rory and like reach up my arms to take Tennant.
Oh.
Just like kind of put you over my shoulder. Like a really big baby.
Pat the shell, and I'll climb down. No, I'm a monk. I'm gonna do a sick kick flip off.
Hell
the
yeah!
Kickflip.
Tennant, the babies are not on Tennant anymore. I want to make that clear.
Yeah. The babies crawled off. The babies came off. And are just on top of Maximus's shell. You can see the 3 of them. And Maximus just kind of slowly turns to look at all of you. Stay safe.
You too.
Oh, we'll
Yes.
try.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice meeting you as well. And I'll say over the course of that hour and a half, did describe the location to the best of his abilities. And guide can help with that. And then turns and starts nailing his way through the trees, disappearing from view. Bye.
Wow.
gonna like lean my head on Karon's shoulder and watch them snail away.
Kind of pat the top of your head. Have a good time?
Well, I should get out more often.
Yeah, but it's okay. We can have the conversation later.
Yeah.
There's a whole snail.
You go.
There's a whole snail terrarium, I think, and one of the colleges I've been to before. You would love it there.
I'll put it on the list. Right after Titty Moon? Titty Moon?
Yes, Titty Moon food.
It is the first thing.
I lean into Magnus and I'm like, you know, when we get them a cake for their birthday, making a snail cake.
That is so
A
smart.
snake.
Nope.
Nope.
No, that is...
No, scratch that. But you know what I mean.
I do. And, do you know anyone who can do that? Or what do you think we'll have to, like... Can you make a snail cake? Can you bake?
Bake a cake.
How hard can it be? Yeah, I can bake a snail. I can bake a snake. Yeah.
You can bake a snake, yeah. Okay, okay, good. So you will do that, and we'll do it on Titty Moon.
Sure.
Okay.
I think at this point, Tennant like jerks awake and he's like, "Oh my god, the waffles! They had eyes!
It's all right.
They had eyes!"
It's all right. The waffles ain't here. Pats you on the back. You want to get down?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Thank
so
you.
gives you a little kiss on the forehead. You good? Take a nap?
Yeah.
All right.
Where'd the snail go?
They had to leave, honey, but we're gonna go. We find this lake. That glowing lake that makes everything kind of blow up in size. It sounds worth a look to me.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Does the spirit speak, James?
I didn't specify, but I feel like probably not. I feel like it's more like a fun little ghost charades moment if it tries to communicate at all.
Okay. Yeah, I think just as like when you stop, turns and just staring at all of you, just waiting. And then when you're ready, is going to turn and just keep walking. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to do math and time in my head.
So
Mhm. As you continue this journey, this description to your ghostly companion leading you further and further in. Everybody make me a perception check. This is about 2 hours
Yikes.
past the
What time of day are we at now?
time of day. Okay.
We winding down?
Yeah, maybe another hour or two before the sun goes down.
Okay.
Hour
I
or two.
got a natural one. I'm just thinking about snails.
I also got a natural one.
Oh my god. I got a
I'm
20.
also
I
missing
got a
a
21.
Thank God.
You got a 21?
I got an 11.
I got a 13.
13.
Tennant's thinking about waffles with eyes.
I was literally about to ask if that was what's happening. Oh, Sagefall. Man, she's got great perception and rolled garbage. Okay. Tennant. Nope. Nope. Birdie. Birdie, in the last few hours of daylight, as you're continuing to walk, just keeping an eye out for things and whatnot, you do... It's not even that you see what causes it or anything, but as you're walking, there are... Most of the trees here have still been these large, like 80-foot tall, higher trees, but there have been some that are closer, like spread out, that are more, like in this part of the forest, they are a lot shorter. Like you could see to the treetops at the very least, or maybe not quite all the way up there, but you can see it. But as you're walking, like there's, like you swear the leaves on the tree that you just passed rustled, and not in a way that's like just for like animals or something, but it's a little bit too much. But you don't see anything moving from it. But you like just out the corner of your eyes, like the aftermath of somebody moving or something.
I think one of Birdie's ears kind of just like flicks in the direction and kind of like tilts her head towards the tree line. It's funny.
What's funny?
Can I like just take a few steps over to take a closer look?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Was there a punchline? What was funny?
I looked in it.
15.
Okay, yeah, with a 15, like kind of looking at the tree, you can like kind of very close to it, looking up at it, you can see a number of like broken branches and whatnot, and they look like they're like sturdy branches. So whatever had its weight on here was at least that of like a, I don't know, a teenager or something, probably. Like
weight wise, like it's this wasn't just like, unless there's a really big fucking animal out there as well, which I mean, you have seen some large creatures, but from the distribution of where it's snapped and stuff, you don't think it's an animal. You think maybe something humanoid.
Can I check my ghost box?
Yeah, go ahead. You pull out the ghost box.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. No pings.
Okay. And I have something that allows me to track, like, Fey, Fiend, and something. But there is simply so much in my features and traits box that I can't find it.
It should be like close to the top.
Okay, Hunter's Bane.
Yes.
So advantage on survival checks to track Fey, Fiends, or undead, and advantage on intelligence ability checks to recall information about them. So could I make some kind of like survival and nature check of like, or another investigation check to see if there's any marks or like tracks nearby?
You can make survival or investigation, whichever one. Whichever one you like.
Oh, I will do survival because I have a +9. So 23.
23. Okay. Looking around, you check the other trees to see if whatever might have been there, like hopped from one space to another. You're not seeing that. You kind of look around the tree trunk, like not just what's visible to you on the path, but further in as well. And you see like just the barest of imprints of 2 feet that clearly like judging from where the branch broke and where these are, the person clearly like jumped off and continued moving, but you just see those 2, and it's very much like this person is very agile, knows this area, and is able to cover their tracks, but was probably trying to get further away after having had to have jumped down.
Where are these tracks, sir? On the ground in front of me or on the tree branch?
On the ground in front of you. So like there's a little bit of like there's a little like dirt, a little bit of wet, like little wet-ish patch around here that like has landed in, and even that landing isn't deep despite like where the person would have jumped off from the tree. So again, very agile, but those 2 footprints are there.
I'm gonna open up like a little pouch on the inside of my jacket and pull out some like powdered sulfur and just blow it in front of me.
As you blow, for the purposes of finding an invisible creature, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Whispering Heart, where all of BJ's plans are ruined.
The brain cell today.
As you blow the sulfur out in front of you, it does settle on a frame. Here's the thing, though. How tall are you?
Ooh, maybe just shy of like 6 foot, a little over. How big is this thing?
Listen, I, the human guy, VJ. I was gonna call myself GJ for cannot conceptualize heights unless they're in front of me. So wherever you would be blowing, where this would land on like someone that's like 7'3".
Okay, so like kind of chest area. Like
yeah.
Collarbones.
Mm-hmm. You just hear a
guys.
invisibility drops. You say, guys, the invisibility drops, and immediately you in front.
A 7'6", half orc, half genasi. It's got short tusks, broad shoulders. Is wearing like snakeskin leather. Has these long dreadlocks and a bun that appears to be mostly made out of like icy water. Like the genasi features that you're seeing here appear to be in like that state of flux between like the fluidness of water and like bits of it being more solid like ice. And has got this like massive, like they're like maybe just like 3, maybe 5 inches shorter than them, bow slung across their back.
Just tilt my head. Hello there.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine.
Holds out a hand to shake it.
There's no chance you'll just let me go, right?
No.
Oh, well, maybe. What's your business here?
I cracked the whip on the ground.
You better shake my hand, dude.
Shakes your hand.
Okay, well now we're friends. What's your business here?
I'm not supposed to be here. I'm breaking all the rules. I just I was out and I noticed you coming out of the ruins, so I was just keeping an eye out.
Why?
Most people don't come. As far as we know, people don't come out when they go in.
You've been
Shouldn't
watching
be a problem
people
anymore.
for a
Oh,
while?
but yep. What they said.
More watching the forest, but watching here, yes.
Where are you supposed to be if you're not supposed to be here?
I'm supposed to be here, just not.
Not visible.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not supposed to talk to
really
you.
sorry about that.
We haven't had the best of luck with new people, so new rules, and I just keep breaking them.
Can I, like, from the back of this group, standing by the ghost, eating, like, seasoned popcorn out of a fantasy baggie, just sort of shout, have there been a lot of people lately? You say that like there have been.
Props for your props.
I literally had a bowl of seasoned popcorn.
That was
next to me, so I'd be
great
prepared.
because the crunch came through perfect.
Oh, hell yeah.
So good.
This is popcorn ASMR.
Yes, there have been more people here than there usually is, but none of those newer ones are really why the rule got implemented. There were others.
Why did
Can I
the
go?
rule get implemented? Also, what is the rule?
Do you think I'm a threat? Do you think I'm here to hurt you? Can I go?
I haven't decided yet.
No, of course we don't. We're here to see what's, funny business going on. And if this is somewhere you frequent often, maybe you could help us, give us some information about what's been going on here. As, because we're friends now.
Okay, ask your questions. But
Okay, do you
not
want to
about-
walk with us? Here, come walk with me. It puts like a tail like around their waist and just starts walking with the guy.
Just kind of looks down at that. But it is walking with you. Sage falls kind of in the
Oh,
back.
do you live here? It's beautiful, and very deadly. I love that. I love a bit of a thrill. You lived here very long?
My whole life.
Amazing. Okay. And what changes have you noticed around here? We met a snail like an hour ago. It was really, really big.
Yeah, there's a
Gave me
big
a ride.
cluster of them.
Yeah. We called him Maximus. Oh, do you have a name? That's so rude of me. I'm Birdie. You have a name, right? Do you need a name? Rory's really good at naming things.
I have a name. It's Kavan.
Kavan.
That's kind of almost like mine. That's fun. I'm Karon. I realized you didn't know that when I said it.
Yeah. Looks at the rest of
Okay.
you that have
Nice to meet you.
Come on, everyone. Be polite. This is our new friend.
I think they all talk at the exact same time. And it's just like a barrage of like
Professor Sage fault.
Okay, one at a time.
All right, things have been changing 5-6 months, maybe. Strange occurrences with the plants, water, bigger creatures. That damn tree.
Yes, okay, so we actually haven't interacted with the tree yet. Hello, I am Magnus, by the way. Nice to meet you. Put his hand out.
Shakes it.
Have got a nice handshake. So sorry, we just haven't found the tree yet. Are we headed in that direction? And is there anything we should know about the tree in case we, encounter it?
You are headed in the area where parts of it are active. Well, don't die, or take over your body and use you to hurt others.
Ooh, whoa, okay, can we, go back? And can you explain that a little bit more?
I don't know how it does it, but the vines find things, takes them back. The tree absorbs them, and then they're released, and a lot of the things they could do in life, they can still do, and are under the tree's control. But they are dead. As far as they are dead.
Buddy stops, does an about turn and to the rest of the group behind him. I know I said yesterday that I was really interested in what dying might be like. Just for the record, I don't want to die like that. So if we can do something.
Noted.
It's not your time. Don't worry.
Thank you. Interesting.
That was weirdly reassuring.
Yeah,
Kind of
kind of ominous.
What?
Kavan looks at you like
It's just not your time.
nobody knows anybody's time. It's random.
Nope.
It happens when it happens.
So you think?
If that is what makes you feel better, then yes, it is totally random. And I support you in that.
And we have nothing to do with it at all.
Okay, well that made it sound like we are sneaking into people's houses
Yeah,
and killing them. I want to
that
clarify,
sound-
we are not
Was
doing
less
that.
Are you not?
Whoa! Okay, wait. Hey, Rory?
I think that was a joke. They have a very dry sense of humor. I'm pretty sure that was a joke. I'm not 100% certain.
These two, they like this. They got a funny little thing going on. Ghost hunters, am I right? Anyway, so you come from this where you have family here? What you guys do here?
We keep an eye out on it. Make sure nobody's doing anything bad for it.
The tree or the forest?
The forest.
Yeah, about that tree. How long has it been absorbing people? Is this always been a thing?
It's for as long as I've been alive, but it's gotten a bit more active.
In the last 5-6 months?
Yes.
Funny.
It's like when you started doing Pilates.
Now, what the fuck you talking about? Huh?
Can I
Man,
go?
Get more active.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Can I very quickly make an insight check on Kavan to see, if anything about their body language is indicating that, he thinks somebody else might be in the forest around us?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks. Oh, that's a good roll. That's a 25.
Yeah, very clearly. It's very clear that, like, I need to go, I shouldn't be here kind of thing, is worried about one of his people, uses he, him pronouns, seeing him and getting in trouble for it.
Okay, I'll
Is this
kind
a
of like
teenager?
It's like 19, so yeah.
Okay.
I'll kind of like take a little step forward and kind of look out to the forest and look back at him and say, lots of people patrolling in the same area? You seem a bit shifty, a bit nervous.
It's not my day to patrol, so there's somebody else here.
An overachiever.
You
It
looking for
doesn't
something?
say anything to that. It's just looking at you like, can I leave?
Any other questions for our new friend?
Do you know anything? We heard there's like a lake that is glowing and making animals turn really big. You heard anything like that?
Seen it? More of a... I've seen it. Honestly, it probably... It feeds a lot of the... Whatever happened to it, it's gotten into the trees and the soil. The animals drinking it, and it's changed things.
I see. And I assume your people are living off the land? How are they faring?
We're fine. We go a little bit farther for food and water.
I
We're
make
fine.
another insight check on that feature.
Yeah, make another insight check.
Thank you. I'm trying to determine the likelihood that we're about to stumble into 5 like 20-foot tall dudes. That's a 21.
21. I mean, there is a bit of like frustration and anger at the start of that. Like, we're fine. We go elsewhere. You feel like it's mostly around having to go elsewhere. There's like just a tinge of like maybe somebody had actually didn't realize there was a problem and something happened, but it doesn't appear to be that it's a widespread thing from like the tone and the body language.
Cool. Well, that's good to hear. It would be a shame. Can I turn back to the group? Anything else? Should we cut him loose?
For now.
Well, it was real nice to meet you.
It was something for me. Stay alive.
Don't get caught next time.
Grits.
Rory
Grits
never said their name, by the way. I just wanted to clarify that.
Grits his teeth and just...
Also, I'm real sorry about the sulfur. You just take a little shower. It'll wash right out. You will smell a bit like egg for a while. It's all I had on me.
Disappears. Like, just goes back invisible.
Okay,
Smells
bye
like
now.
eggs.
Okay. Well, he was
They're
nice.
walking away, you can just smell.
The cartoon little like wah.
Yeah! You know, I've got to say, for how grumpy he was, you would have thought that we were the invisible ones who just kind of like popped up and...
Yeah, teenagers, the hormones and puberty. And...
You know, it's a difficult age.
It's been a long time
Thanks.
since on Corona.
I don't remember being a teenager, but I've met a few and they've got a lot of angst.
Yes.
Yeah. It's probably for the best that you don't, to be honest.
Points at Magnus. I bet you were a fun teenager.
Hey, okay, come on. But I was a very good teenager.
That's a lie.
what-
Nobody was
well,
that
now
teenager.
Yeah,
Did I just
that's
say
what we
that?
were assuming.
I said fun.
Yes, so fun with my with my books and my quills.
Is that sarcasm?
I guess, sorry, that was sarcasm. My apologies, I should have told you that.
Everyone has their own idea of fun.
I thank you. I agree, and that is fun for me.
Good for you.
Yeah. It's fine. My sister balances me out. She's crazy, and I'm not.
Crazy how?
Crazy like, she's got into, like, multiple bar fights. Yeah,
Okay.
Does she win them?
of course.
How would I know? I don't know your sister.
But, sorry, but she's very cool.
She's out? It's cool. Maybe
She
we
should
should
come to-
swing by.
Wow, I just started talking Karan's accent.
Again.
It was bound to happen sooner or later.
Yeah.
Maybe we should swing by and pick her up when we go to Titty Moon.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, wow. And in some way, you kind of did say it for me.
Almost.
Yes, I think she would like Titty Moon a lot. I
Yeah?
wouldn't be shocked if she's been there already.
Hey, I say this all the time, don't I? You can never go to Titty Moon too many times.
She does say that all the time.
It's impossible. You can't not have a fun time.
How many times have you been?
So
Oh.
many.
Baby,
so
I
many
wish
times.
I could tell you. I lost count a long time ago.
I've lost so much money.
Well, good thing we are getting paid for this.
Yeah, you know, it's good. First step to admitting you have a problem is admitting you have a problem. It's I'm proud of you.
What do you mean,
Yeah,
problem?
but
Never mind.
hopefully the other part of this, right? It's supposed to be what, like 2,500 gold or something. You're not gonna blow all. Well, actually, it's your money. I don't know why. Never mind. Stops.
I don't have a problem.
You must have been a fun teenager too, Professor Sagefall. That was also sarcasm. Looks at Tennant.
You know, might be sarcastic, but I actually was a very fun teen.
Good.
Just kind of crosses her arms. Is clearly trying to make something up in her head.
Yeah.
I just discovered a bunch of different plants and traveled around to see different biomes. Okay, all right, it's also
That
cool
means
animals.
fun.
Kind of like trying to extend a hand out to help. I mean, there are some plants I think a lot of teenagers would be very excited to be able to grow. If you know what I mean.
Oh, my parents grew that, so I mean, I helped a little bit sometimes.
Well, there you go. That sounds fun to me.
I look over Tennant and I whisper, drugs.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't getting it.
Snail.
Oh,
I love that that's the last thing Snail says before
Drugs.
I'll go on the back
Be right back,
screen.
y'all.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, it's not a Starlight Tales episode without at least one, if not multiple technical difficulties, but we are back.
Anyway, as I was saying, I lean over to Tennant and I whisper, drugs.
Oh right, I didn't get that.
No, I got you.
Thanks
I
for
figured.
filling me in.
Well, maybe we should keep going. I think the sun's setting soon, or maybe we stop and find somewhere. It actually looks at all of y'all. Maybe we should have taken a rest before we kept going. I think we got kind of lucky nothing's attacked us, but
We're fine.
I'm fine. Looks like
Um,
shit.
Magnus, how much longer we got, you think, before we get to our destination?
Let me consult the map. Hey, VJ, how close are we?
To be clear, to getting to the river waters or the big place you're supposed to be getting?
The big place we're supposed to be getting.
Okay. Looking at the map and the general area of it, I'd say y'all would probably get there at some point tomorrow.
Oh. If we kept going or if we took a rest?
I mean, if you kept going, you'd get there at some point early in the in the wee hours, like maybe 3-4 o'clock in the morning. If you kept walking through the night, but if you stop and rest, you will get there at some point tomorrow. Definitely before given the pace you're going, probably with enough time before, with 3-4 hours probably before sunsets, 3.5.
Okay. We should probably rest. We'll get there kind of early in the morning if we keep going. We'll have time.
I shouldn't have taken that nap. I'm wired.
You don't have to sleep anyway.
That's true.
Well, then let's keep walking and look for a good place to rest.
Okay, everybody make me a perception check or survival check.
Can I please do survival instead of perception?
Oh, that's
Yep.
so much.
Can I make an argument that my ghost friend can give advantage? Because the whole purpose
Yep.
is that he's supposed to find things. Great, thank you.
Oh, for
Yep.
all of us or just for you?
That's up to VJ. I was making the
Sure.
argument for me, but
All of y'all can take it.
20
You little guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
for a 26.
I got a 28.
I also got a 26.
Fuck. I got a 6.
We find the softest part of
Magnus, Magnus
I
is the
rolled
one intelligence
3.
person. The rest of us are all wisdom.
yeah.
Yeah. Talasha also got a natural 20 for a 27.
Fuck.
So between the 5 of us, including Talasha and including Magnus, unfortunately, you are able to easily and quickly find a pretty decent place, a pretty decent spot to camp out in. One that has a lot of good coverage. So the trees are a little bit lower, so there's not more just unknown space up on top of you that you can't see far enough up to. Still enclosed, enough room to put the tent in, to do the alarm, to have a little bit of walking room around as well for whoever's going to be taking watch, but also not so much space that you're going to be worried about something sneaking into the unalarmed area. All in all, and it's got a little creek near it that is not glowing. So there's nothing like that. All in all, this is a damn good place to take a rest.
This is a damn good place to take a rest.
I was just thinking the same thing.
exact same thing.
Talasha starts putting up the tent.
I can take the first watch if, you guys want to settle down.
I can sit with you.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's fine. And Magnus is gonna go around and cast alarm on the campsite.
I can also take a watch at some point tonight. I know I didn't last night, but out of everybody, I think I'm in the best condition. So
I also just need a couple hours of sitting down, so I can take a watch.
great. So you two first. of the two of us?
Sure.
I need my beauty rest. I will be sleeping through the night.
Was that sarcasm?
I'm serious. I need to sleep like the full 8 hours. But thank you for asking.
Okay, so tell me again who the first two are.
Me and Tenon.
Okay. Right.
I would also like to say before I go to sleep, I just want to catch Identify on the pendant that we found.
I was wondering when you're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You cast Identify on it. I will send you the little card for it later.
Yeah.
But you cast Identify on it. It is a very rare magic item. It does require attunement, and it can store a first level, second level, and third level spell. And as long as you have the spell slots for it, you can cast those spells as a bonus action.
Oh, that's sexy.
Very
Those
sexy.
whatever three specific spells you put in there. So you could technically do first levels, three first levels, 2 second levels, but only in 1 first level. I'll give you the notes later.
Sounds good.
But yeah.
Can I have a very quick conversation before we go into watches? Cool.
Floor is yours.
Can I just kind of like seeing Magnus cast Identify in this? Can I kind of just like take a seat nearby, munching on something? I don't know, like probably like sugar dates or something, and kind of lean back and just like look at him for a minute and go, "Is that like your thing then? You know, like Rory has the snails and they have the ghost hunting, and I have the kind of motions at the armor. Magic, is that like your?"
Oh, yeah, that is kind of like my whole shtick. Yeah, I've been studying magic for as long as I could remember. Both of my parents are academics, as I've mentioned before, and so they had many books in their house, and a lot of them were magical. And that sort of, I don't know, I've been drawn to it.
What is oh no, sorry, please.
No, I was going to say specifically time magic.
That was actually my next question, was like, do you have what do you like about time magic?
If you couldn't tell by all of me, I can be kind of nervous.
What? No,
I know.
That doesn't. I didn't know this.
Shock, I know. And time magic lets me. It eases some of that stress that comes with the unknown. If I make a mistake, if I'm quick enough on my feet, I can write it.
So it relieves the anxiety, but do you love it? Is it what you love to do?
Yes. All magic kind of intrigues me, and I love it. I just sort of had to choose one, and the time one seemed the most helpful for me.
So you love. Oh no, I see. For you, yeah. I was going to say, so you love being helpful. I think what people love says a lot about them. So I was curious.
What do you love?
All kinds of things. Kind of like holds up the dates. I love food. I think it is an interesting way to tell what has changed over the years and what people like and what they don't like anymore. This is the first thing I do when I wake up. So, I mean, like in a much grander sense, I love the people and getting to provide a service to them that they may never even notice they needed. But in a much realer sense, I just like food.
Ah, of course. Do you have a favorite?
It changes over the years, you know. I will wake up and I will say, this is it, this is the one, and then I'll wake up 20 years later and there's something new and then that's it, that's the one. So, I don't think so. Not really. I think to choose a favorite in my situation would be to, like a true favorite, would be to lock myself away from the joys of the future.
You have lived so many
Long time.
lifetimes.
Yeah.
How do you cope?
I mean, kind of like laughs a little bit, holds up the dates. Food.
Fair.
No, I don't know. I think, it is not the easiest path. It is not the path for most people. I think it's been so long since I imagined that there could be another path that I've kind of forgotten what it feels like to think about walking any other path. I don't know. I think knowing that it is a good cause and that the impact of what I do is good and needed, it helps.
The future is unknown. There might be a different path for you. One day.
I stopped hoping for one a long time ago. I made my choice. I am here because somebody had to be and I chose to be. It's not the easiest cost to pay, but I have paid it and I wouldn't take it back. And if the alternative is somebody else who doesn't know what they're getting themselves into walks this path, then I am happy to stay put for a while. Maybe someday. But
Listen, I'm a time wizard. My whole thing is time, and I
see.
see it. I see it. I see you finding a different path. I see you finding something
you looked
else.
into
Yes.
like your crystal ball and you saw me as like a gardener.
And hey, yes, because that is how it works. That is how time magic works. Let me
Well,
pull
it
out
sounds
my
like it.
crystal ball for a second. And,
please.
Look at the orb and ponder it. Yes.
Well, you are a wizard, so it seems like
Uh-huh.
something maybe you should be doing.
Yes, of course.
You
Yeah.
should invest in that. I don't know. Have you tried? There are plenty of people
Pondered
who
an
over the
orb?
years divining the future specifically, but that too, I guess, if that's how you want to do that.
It is something I would like to try. Right now it's only like little flashes.
Well, kind of like leans in conspiratorially. Is that a word? I don't know.
Yeah,
A little bit.
you did
I
it.
mean, thank you so much. We are in the forest of the Lady of Whispers, the goddess of divination, so seems like if you're going to try it anywhere, maybe you should do it here.
That is fair.
Yeah.
That is true.
Something to think about. Not if you don't want to. I just...
No.
You seem so intent on proving to me that there is a different life out there for me. It might be helpful to you to look somewhere other than the orb you don't have.
What beautiful advice you've given me.
Thank you.
Yes.
I've been around for a long time.
Yes, go. You don't look a day over 500.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Of course. I don't want to keep you. I need to sleep.
Okay, so then I shouldn't keep you, is what I think.
I didn't want to be rude. I didn't want to say that.
No,
but,
it's fine. It's okay. You can just, I kind of like slaughtered the ghost to save your life today, but no, please.
Oh, yes,
Please kick me out. I will just go.
Oh, was it to
continue
save my
to
life?
protect you.
Was that what it was?
Well, yeah, I'm kind of fond of you. Good night, Magnus.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of scared and walk off. Just laugh at a little bit.
Me too, bud.
That's all I wanted to do. Carry on.
Miller, just for clarification and for no particular good reason or anything, is your alarm an audible sound or a mental ping?
Ooh, yeah. What
it
an
does-
awful thing for you to ask me.
Pick one.
Mental.
So.
It's. I'll do. I have to pick one. That's so true. I'll do audible.
Okay, cool. Tenant.
I think Jess wanted to say something.
Oh, Jess.
Oh, it's okay.
No.
No, continue.
You sure?
Do it.
Tenant. Birdie. You take first watch. Make a perception
Yeah.
check for me.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
25.
Okay, great. Oh well, you know what? My perception's not bad. 14. I think I think Birdie's kind of like sat back to back with you, and she's kind of doing the cat thing where she like licks a paw and like rubs it over her face and is like kind of rubbing the paint off of her face and washing it off, and so she looks more like herself again.
What are y'all talking about? Anything during this watch of yours? Anything happening in particular?
Mm. So, have I been cool?
What's that?
Have I been, like, cool? You know? Like... cool.
Have you been trying to be cool?
A little. Because everyone's got, like, a lot of cool powers and they can, like, do some cool shit and sometimes I'm...
Well, let's sit here and think you cleaved one of those ghosts right into with your accident.
Yeah, I did that.
You brought down a haunted graveyard. You rode a snail.
I did ride a snail, and
That's
I got
pretty
a
cool.
little nap, which was rare for me.
Yeah, you don't do that very.
Yeah, and I remembered why, because it was terrible.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, it sucked.
The nap?
Yeah! Waffles.
Right. Well, you must have been tuckered out. It's been busy. Are you okay?
What?
You okay?
Yeah, I've just been, it's been a while since we've been around, like, a lot of people, you know? It's usually just a lot of dead things, and sometimes, you know, like, some squirrels. And, so... I feel like my social skills might need a little bit of practice.
Well, all things considered, you've been doing a fine job. It's hard to have social skills when you don't have no eyebrows.
Yeah, that's been a thing.
So you've been doing great.
Oh, thanks.
I think the others they like you.
You know, I think that's one thing I appreciate, you know, about you, because you got a little cat face, and cat faces aren't very expressive, so it's kind of nice when, like,
What do you mean I'm not expressive?
you're expressive with your tail.
The tail is like doing that, and it like she like puts a hand on it to stop it from twitching. All right.
It, like, grins a little bit.
Okay. Well, I can be expressive in a number of ways. Thank you.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just mean you're a little different, like me.
I take that as a compliment. I think you're very cool. What's the matter, baby?
Just, we've been looking a really long time, and I just kind of get worried sometimes that if I can't find her, she might forget me.
Now, who could forget you?
Yeah, my face is a little haunted.
No. No. I reckon for you to be in some place like the ant farm, you had to be real, well connected. You made an impact on someone to be, put in a place like that. So it's only a matter of time before we find out who that is.
I think sometimes you just kind of feel like, sometimes I kind of just feel like the only thing that I really got going for me is that I got, I'm your friend. And I think maybe, I don't know, she's like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I mean, she's so hot. And if someone like that could have, like, been in love with me, then maybe I was worth something, and maybe all the terrible shit that I went through and all these, like, fucking lost memories and everything was for a good reason,
Yeah.
I wish you could have seen her.
We'll find you, girl.
It's at this point in the combo with the two of you back to back, one looking in one direction and the other in another. Tenant, you see movement in the darkness. You see large writhing vines coming closer and closer towards you, and a few seconds later, all of you hear a loud, audible bell go throughout the camp.
I think
Any of
tenants
you
get
that
instantly on their feet.
Any of you that were asleep are immediately awoken. Magnus, you recognize this as the sound of your alarm being tripped. What are you immediately doing before I ask y'all to roll initiative?
Can I ask a very quick question?
Yes.
Those of us who were resting, would you say we got a short rest?
Yes, I would say y'all got a short rest, so
Awesome.
feel free to...
Thanks.
And
I think tenants up and instantly just screaming, "Vines! Fleshy vines!"
not the fleshy vines. Birdie, what are you doing as Tenant shrieks this?
I think she immediately kind of takes up like a, still kind of back to back with them, but like very much one arm holding one whip is kind of like poised backwards, kind of giving him a bit of cover, and the other is out in front of her. And she's just poised to spring at any kind of movement or attack.
Okay. Magnus?
Same thing, immediately rolling out of bed and in his pajamas and getting oh yes, and they're silk
pajamas.
Yes, BJ. Yes. You see me. Yeah, he runs out in his matching silk pajama set, barefoot and fully ready to fire any spells.
Rory?
I think Rory jolts awake and goes to wake up Caron.
I'm awake. I'm just kind of sitting. As a reborn, I have to sit very still for 4 hours.
Goes to jostle Caron.
Yeah, I kind of like, I'm up at it. I think Caron kind of like was resting, like eyes closed but not sleeping, with their back up against like if there's like a rock or something or a tree nearby. Like arm on the shield, other arm on the lance, and I will kind of scramble to my feet.
And Sagefall comes like stumbling out. What? And sees it. And everybody, please roll initiative for me.
You know?
Yeah, you're so true, actually.
I bring a kind of vibe to the D&D party that makes everyone a little nervous.
Hey, you just described my D&D characters perfectly, bud.
Okay, y'all. Anybody above a 25? 25 to 20.
20.
Alright. Okay, 20 to 15.
16.
16 as well.
Whoa!
Okay.
15.
Oh, wow. You guys are pretty good.
Look at us.
15 is rolled poorly. All right.
Birdie can go before me.
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
Of course.
At the top of the round is Magnus. So you see these dozens and dozens just kind of coming down in a swarm through this space of green writhing vines that kind of almost look like in the briefest of moments look like they might form like just fucking large hands to just reach out and grab, but then lose that shape. No.
Nice. So fireball, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this thing. I'm gonna cast a 4th level fireball.
What a little
Right? Thank you. And then the vine's gotta make a dex saving throw.
I rolled a natural 20.
Fucking shitballs.
However, is vulnerable to fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
So is still Reed.
Listen. It's great. Never stop doing what you're doing, Reed.
So it's just gonna take the full damage because it would have
Beautiful.
taken.
Okay, let's roll my 9d6. Just give me a
you got
second, guys.
Bring it
I have
home.
so many ones. Okay. $22 points of fire damage.
Ooh, yes, you let off this fireball on the opposite side of the area that y'all are resting, not blowing up anything else, and even scorching some of the trees. They, fine. But this inferno hits the vines, and you watch as like the first 15-20 feet of them, you can't see how far back these vines go. You just see them coming out of the darkness are just obliterated, and the part of it that's still there is singed and not moving at the not moving closer. You can see that it's still kind of slowly trying to reconstitute its vines out of the part of it that's still there, but it is not swarming towards you as it was a moment ago. Next up, Rory.
Hi. So just like a big, massive plant.
Yep, swarm of vines from out of the
Great.
darkness.
We have light in the camp, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't need to waste an action casting light or anything. Okay, so Rory kind of again sitting up, springing into action, rolls up the sleeves of their sweater, and you can see they're just covered in tattoos, all head to toe. Every portion of their skin is covered in tattoos except for their face. And one of the tattoos, which is this tattoo of an octopus, starts to glow and give off this same black light that the halo that rests above their head does, and then kind of begins to move on their arm, as coming from their hands are these like inky tendrils. And I'm going to activate my Eldritch Maul tattoo. Great. So I can now reach people up to 15 feet away. So I'm going to take out my whip and just thwack at the vines.
Yes.
Twice. 14 for the first one.
That is just going to hit.
Oh, great. Okay. And then slutty 20 for the second.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 22 points of slashing damage. And I'd like to... So, is the swarm one creature?
Yeah, it's like one creature, yeah, correct.
Okay, great. So I'd like to reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. It's also going to take 7 extra force damage from the, like... So as I, like, thwap this whip against them, it almost looks like it extends with, like, a little bit of extra shadow that's coming from the tattoo. And then I would like to take Patient Defense as a bonus action with a key point.
Okay. All right, and that is your turn. Next up, so you're camping in this area that had a much lower tree line in it, and kind of rustling in the treetops and then dropping down is your good new friend, Kavan. You gotta run. You can't stop it. You have to stop it at the tree. The vines don't stop, and just kind of throws this, like, has this like little pouch, and pulls out, takes this little pouch and throws it. It's between like the space where y'all are and your tent is and vines, and then you watch just a little firebolt out of his hands. It lands on the ground kind of in a semicircle and creates like this, not like a small wall of fire, like just between you and the actual vines, and just turns and looks at the rest of you and starts booking it like through the back of this like little area that you're all in, and gets to the edge of the tree line on the opposite side. Very clearly still has movement there, but it's just waiting and watching for you to come with him, if you are. Next up, Birdie.
So is there now like a wall of fire between me and all the vines?
Yeah, there's now a wall of fire between all of you. Your tent is on the opposite side of it. It's not at this point or anything like that. And from what you could see previously, the vines again weren't like moving closer. We're just trying to reconstitute themselves from the damage they had taken.
Okay. So I'm going to first of all bonus action kind of like make that same kind of low purr, and one of my whips kind of lights up in flame again, and then I'm just gonna use my action to dash over to where, well, if I can get past camera, I guess. I have cat stuff, right, that makes me speedy.
You should.
When I use the dash action, difficult terrain doesn't cost me extra movement. Whatever. Yeah, I can move. What's double 45? 90 feet?
Yeah, okay. So as you are, as you like use that and you dash and you like clearly are faster, Kavan, just go. There's a tree and there's, how's he describing this? It's clearly panicking in this situation. Just keep running. You'll run into a tree. There's a ladder, and climb. It can only go so high. Just keep climbing.
Okay.
Can I?
Thank you.
Can I speak even though it's not my turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are we trusting this guy?
Well, there's vines on that side, and there's a nice, friendly chap on that side who's directing us away from the vines, so I think we should go that way!
Okay. I don't know.
I'm already running.
As soon as Tennis sees Birdie running, they book it.
Corone.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of like not super eager to follow this individual, but seeing that the party has already decided to trust and hope for the best, I think I'm just going to, I have my shield out. I'm gonna take, with this wall of fire, I feel like I have a second. I'm gonna use whatever amount of time I can in this round to start trying to grab some of the stuff that we set up, so we're not just like shit out of luck camping in the middle of the crazy forest. I don't know what you would like to do. If it means I take damage next round, I'm fine with that, but I would like to try and gather up as much of our stuff as I can.
Yeah, make me a... Make me a luck check. Make me a...
Can I argue, because I'm willing to take a damage, that I can make that with advantage? Because, like, I'm not trying to, like, hang around until something gets close. I'll get hit if I need to get hit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I got a range in my mind. In one range, you get most of this.
18.
Yep, there you go. So between now and next round, you spend a little bit of time gathering up everything. I don't think it's a little much to say you like pack up, take down the tent, and like you can like rip it down and it'll have to be mended a bit in that kind of way. But with that 18 and then taking the time and potentially getting attacked for it, you all are able to like grab and gather up the things.
I can help on my turn. If you don't want to rip the tent, I can like take the time to take it down because I can step of the wind and get the fuck out of there.
Cool. I will also like any way that like, because I know Rory hasn't run, like if I can like toss stuff at Rory's feet, if I can like grab the stuff, take down half of the tent, just to try and get our stuff.
No, you can totally do that. Not a problem there. But and then next up is Tenant's turn, and you like took off, ran after Birdie.
Yeah, I disengaged and took off ages ago.
Yep. The vines still reconstituting themselves at this point, so are not going to make an attack. And Talasha is going to turn to it and grab the holy symbol and say, I think maybe just a little bit of a break. We don't mean you any harm. You don't mean us any harm. And then just kind of like bulks as it's clear that it did not work. And anybody that can like see her face right now has never had. It's like every time she's this like charm animal and plants, it's worked before. Either she's used it a lot and just never failed, or she uses it infrequently and every time it does, but is very clearly like shaken by this, and then turns and just starts to run as well. Back at the start of the round, Magnus.
I'm running. Yes, I would like to run. I'm trying to see if I took the spell. I think I did. Nope. I did not. Never mind. Yeah, so I'll just dash.
Okay, yeah, with those 60 feet, you start running. You pass Sagefall, who did not dash this time. You are not too far behind. How much movement speed do you have, Tenant?
40 feet.
Yeah. You are around your other two companions that are running at this point. But yeah, next up.
I can dash though, so I probably did dash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you are not too far behind your companions, about 20 feet. Tenant and about 30 feet from Birdie.
Oh.
And
sorry, actually, oh wait, fuck. It's not, I'll just run then. As I'm passing Talasha, I'm gonna cast invisibility on them. Just so, because they didn't run or dash, just in case the vines come back. And then I'll just use the 30 feet to go.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you. Rory, you're up.
Yeah, I'll take my action to get the rest of the stuff. Am I able to just get the rest of it because of how much Corona's gotten? Okay, great.
Yeah, definitely.
And then I don't want to run ahead of people. I want Corona and I to take up the rear. So do I have 55 feet of movement. Do I need to do Step of the Wind to dash to get to the point where I am behind Magnus and Stagefall, or am I fine?
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm stupid fast. So yeah, I'll do that then. Then that's my turn.
Okay, and then on Kavan, seeing you like rip down the, going to follow.
Can't hear
Just
you.
You cut out. Upon seeing you.
Yep. Come on. So upon seeing that you all are very clearly following what he just said, is going to start running as well. And what is, I do believe, check. Is going to actually is going to run 90 feet to catch up with you as well, Birdie. After it's just gonna run and just running at this point, and is right next to you. And it's like, it's not that far ahead. Come on. And then next up, Corone.
Did Birdie go?
Oh shit, Birdie! I literally just skipped you. I'm sorry. I said your name and then Birdie, go.
How much further ahead is this tree? Do I need to double dash again? Another 90 feet?
No. Like, it's saying that and then pointing ahead, and maybe like 30 feet in front of you from where you are right now, you can see, some like torches or some light along like this long tree branch, and with where it's not tree branch, tree trunk, and where it's illuminating, you can see the wooden ladder.
I go up a ladder? Do I not attack this thing?
Go up the ladder. Go up the ladder.
Are you sure? What's up the
I
ladder?
promise. It's safe.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
11.
I mean, appears to be earnest. Appears to be trying to get you out of danger.
I use my full movement to go up the ladder.
Okay. So like the whole 90-foot thing, like the 30 feet there and then 60 feet up? Or... Okay, yeah, you were 60
Unless
feet up.
something stops me.
Nothing stops you. You were 60 feet up, and there is still ladder ahead of you. And it's lit up all the way up, so maybe like another 60, 70 feet up this tree.
Can I make a perception check to see, like...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to look for like maybe a weak spot in the... Or like the heart or the brain of this tree. I just know that, like... Yeah, they said that the tree was behind. We had to aim for the tree directly. What check am I making, sorry? Perception?
Before you do that, I will say, would have tried to convey, like, it's just the vines here. You need to get, like, not that the tree is right behind it.
This isn't the tree.
The vines can't just be like... This is the vines from the tree. The tree is not with the vines. Would have tried to have explained that.
No, I still don't get it.
Is this the tree?
Is this the evil tree?
Yes. But
okay.
The vines are from the evil tree. The tree you are climbing is not the evil tree.
Yes.
Oh.
The vines are just extending far from the evil tree.
Thank you.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
You're running away from it.
There are two trees inside of you, a good tree and an evil tree. You can only climb one of them.
I have too many trees inside me. Anyway, 19 plus 9. I mean, I did a perception, like 28.
28. Yeah, okay. So, looking around, again, now in this area that you're in, these large 80-foot trees, you're climbing up, you're looking up farther into the light, and about that like 60, 70 feet up, you do see an opening, and right around that opening is kind of like as if somebody has built like circular floorboards around the tree trunk right now. Mm-hmm. And then looking like further away, like glancing like further into the trees a little bit behind you see more of those like kind of circular floorboards that you kind of expect from like a treetop village of some sort or something.
Okay. I stop where I am, and I'm gonna stay where I am until my party catches up, or if I could use that high perception check to kind of be watching out for my party to see if they need help.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That's bonus action, I guess. Let me invoke something just in case I need it. I just do a Crimson Right on my other whip.
Okay. Corone.
Yeah. I know this wall of fire is up. How close do these vines seem to getting through them and chasing after us?
Yeah, so at this point, having gone a full round, you see bits and parts you can see through the flames, the vines, the singed part is now gone. At least half of the vines that were there before have grown back and are starting to creep forward. Definitely slower than before, so maybe at like 25 movement speed right now, and the other half is trying to regrow itself as well to join and go faster. But yeah, right about now, about 25 feet.
Just because I don't trust this NPC and I don't know them and I don't know what's happening up ahead, so I want to buy the party more time, I would like to cast Blight on these vines. Is this a magical plant or a non-magical plant?
Magical plant.
Cool. Then if you could make me a con save with disadvantage, DC 18.
That's a natural 1 and a 20.
Sick. So, with this, yeah, so you're taking max damage, and that is, wait, let me make sure my math is correct. Please hold. 8 times 8. Yeah, that's 64 points of, I believe, necrotic damage. Yeah. And then I am following after, taking up the rear, keeping an eye behind us.
All right. Ooh. Jesus. Yeah, as you do that, you can just see the vines just stop moving entirely. Still bits and pieces of it trying to pull sustenance from something to keep going, but it's struggling even more to do so. Tenant.
Yeah, no, I'm booking into the tree.
The vines not gonna move. They just got fucked up, and Talasha is just running and running. Is invisible at this point, but y'all can just hear the armor, hear the footsteps, the breaking of the twigs.
I think Tenant gets to the tree and just like holds up his axe and is like ready to like hit this thing, and is sitting there like, ah! And then like looks up and sees Birdie like halfway up it and is like, wait, is this not the bad tree?
No, that's Kavan.
Oh,
Climb. Go.
Okay. And starts climbing up.
But he's also above you with 2 whips being like, it's okay, babe, I made the same mistake.
And at the top of the round, okay, to ask an important question of y'all behind the screen, Corone fuck this guy up, fuck the little vines up, is gonna need like about at least 2 rounds, maybe 3 to get its shit together. Is anybody planning on sticking around down here to wait for it to get there? Or are we going up the tree?
I'm just taking up the rear in general.
Sticking in the back of Corone.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna leave a friends.
Yeah, no, of course. You'll, if
Rory's gonna be grumpy about it because I don't. Yeah. Again, they also don't trust the NPC. But yeah, they'll climb up the tree eventually.
All right. Anybody not doing that or stopping to talk or anything in this combat order right now? Okay. Well, at this point, you have begun to ascend the tree. Kavan tries to wait for the 2 of you to go up. But first, when Sagefall gets there, instead of like climbing it, she goes to the opposite side, and the kind of vines and plants from her back grow and like shoot up, and she just kind of like is scrambling up that way. And Kavan, like as the 2 of you are bringing up the rear, is kind of just standing there for a moment, like waiting to see if you're going to go up and if he's going up after you or not. But are you letting Sure. And starts doesn't even fight it and starts climbing. And eventually, all of you make it up to the top of this enormous tree, into the opening, onto these like wooden floorboards, and looking around, very well lit. You see in these treetops a scattering of round buildings with thatched roofs. Most of what you see though is doors carved into the tree trunks. A variety of people. You see genasi, orcs, humans, aarakocras, some tieflings and tabaxis. There are a couple of like little kids, maybe between the ages of like 6 and 7, that are running around chasing each other and just kind of screaming and laughing. Like all of you get up here, Kavan gets up and kind of steps in front of you, and it sounds very much like a very lived in space, and then immediately around you it gets quiet as everybody like notices that you're here, and Kavan is just like kind of standing defiantly in front of you, and 2 individuals in what appears to be identical like snakeskins that Kavan is wearing have those big bows on their back and like a spear in their hand, are stepping forward and just very like stern faces. Kavan, what did you do? I'm not gonna let them die here. And the stern faced one just kind of turns and looks at all of you. Eyes. Welcome to a friend. Follow me. Or go
Where are
back
you
down the
taking
ladder.
us?
To speak with Woodstrider Neum.
Who's that?
He leads us.
And who's us?
Kavan just kind of shoots you like a very much, please don't make this harder than it's going to be look.
Listen, dude. This is the second time you've invisibly stalked us today. I think we have a little right to feel like our privacy has been violated.
As you say that, like the two that were like looking at you turn to Kavan, and there is just pure rage on both of their faces, and Kavan just,
I'm gonna
like,
get you in
To
trouble
be
with your
fair,
mommy.
the first time was kind of my fault, and in fairness, this is also the first time you saved our lives, so thank you for helping us.
Kavan just kind of nods at that. The other two like recompose themselves, realizing that they've let their slip of just sternness. This is a friend. We guard the forest. We keep the people safe. We guard the forest. We keep our people safe. We try and keep things in balance.
Quick question for you, VJ.
Hmm?
Because of why Rory and I were sent here, and the fact that the people who did so probably know at least a decent amount about the area we're in, can I make some kind of check to see if I know about this group of people?
Yeah, go ahead. I'd say I give you advantage.
Can I
thank
also make one?
Yeah, both you and Rory with advantage. Anyone that wants to can make a history check. These two definitely have advantage over here.
Thank you.
10 and doesn't know shit.
I'm gonna use what is it called? Memories from a past life to add a d6 to that. I don't think that's what it's called, but that's basically what it does, and that's a 1. That's a 13.
I got a
Okay.
15.
15. Anybody else roll?
I also got a 15.
15. History.
Oh, it's history, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Can I make it with advantage? Is this to do with like Fae at all?
This is not to
Or
do with any
fiends.
Fae.
No, okay.
Or fiends.
Then 18.
18. Okay. 13, 15, 15, 18. So I'd say so all of you with the roles that you have know that there are like various people that, despite the wilds being what's the word I'm looking for? Despite the wilds being untamed, like very much nature and animals, pockets of people that have, made a living out here, whether they're hermits, whether they're just, very nature conscious and preservative type folks that come out here, live here. So, like groups of people like that do exist out here, and it's not like super surprising thinking back to it to be like, okay, yeah, that would make sense. There's, people out here, villages, obviously makes sense. For our two 18s specifically, I'd say, wait, not you got the 18, so it was 13 and two 15s. For our two 15s, I'd say the thing outside of what I just told you, you would also know that some of these people are very much. Some of these people are just out here kind of like, I just don't like other people. I just want to be by myself kind of thing. But the larger groups that maybe you've heard about, I'll say none of you have heard of like a friend specifically, but you have heard that like the larger groups do, a lot of the larger groups that are out here have very much taken like some type of oath or call to protect the places that they're living in, such as this, and just from any encroaching what's the word? Sorry, y'all. Encroaching dangers from like civilization and anything like. With an 18, I'd say Birdie, you know, everything that I just said to everybody else. And also that while you're not recalling like a name of the people group, you're probably recalling some type of story you might have heard, the gunslinger. Maybe a ghost told you the story, in fact, having heard it through however ghosts communicate and whatnot, about a group of people that had come into the forest and had been like, there's nothing wrong with coming and gathering ingredients, but we're doing so in a very like destructive manner, where had come into the wilds to do so, and they just disappeared to never be seen again. When somebody sent out search parties for them, their equipment and whatnot was found, but they were no traces, no sign of them. And the story kind of goes, there's guardians of the forest for a reason. You get on their bad side. Yeah, that's what all of you get.
Cool. Can I just clear my throat a little bit and like look to the group and look to these people and say, look, you are wary of us, we are wary of you. Both are justified and allowed. So why don't we just allow each other to be wary and find a way forward?
The two guards just kind of look between each other and nod at that. Will you follow us to our leader? We promise no harm will come to you.
I would love to meet them.
I leave my whip untucked. It's like out, just in case. But I just
One of the guards nods at that. Feel free to have whatever you want brandished, as long as you do not attack if it is unnecessary.
It's purely defensive.
As will ours be. And leads you further in through this little town. Like as far as your eyes can see, lit up, just dozens and dozens of the like little round buildings, and then even more doors carved in the trees. There's very clearly like lots of space with these large trees here. And eventually you get to a tree trunk that does not have a door on it. Is just like a carved in archway, and you can see stairs leading up further and further, and you begin to ascend them. And eventually you come to what is probably like almost at like the top of this tree. Like you can, if they went any further, they'd be getting into like the branches and more of the leaves, but kind of walking into like a sort of combination, like sort of like throne room. You see a giant wooden tree carved out, but also like a little office. There is a kind of iced genasi sitting at a table, like off to the side, clearly working on something, writing, looks up, stands up. You can see the family resemblance between this iced genasi and Kavan. And the two guards just kind of step forward. Woodstrider Neum, Kavan has appeared with these outsiders. It appears it might have been to save their lives, but we have not questioned them further. We have left that to you. Woodstrider Neum just kind of nods at that and motions for the two of them to leave. And they go back down the stairwell.
and comes and stands in the middle of the room looking at all of you. Well, welcome. If you don't mind, could you tell me how you came to be here? And that's where we're going to end the session.
Fun.
All of these little guys.
I don't know if you know this about me, VJ. I really love a tree guy.
What?
You love a tree guy?
Yeah,
Kill
I
true.
do.
But yeah, that's where we're ending the session, folks. Tune in next week where we have the third and final session for Whispering Heart. It's going to be jam-packed with combat and maybe some heartbreak, maybe some tension. Who's
Probably
to
just
say?
kissing.
I was about to say maybe some kissing.
Some
You know?
smooching.
You know what?
Kind of tension.
I might be the DM, but I don't know. It could just be kissing, actually. So
Probably smooching.
come back and see. Bye, everybody.